It has been the perfect start to HBL PSL 10 for Islamabad United. They topped the table with 5 wins from 5 and have been quite superb with both bat.
There it is, a century of the highest order.
And ball.
Oh, bowling, what a yorker, what a result.
Tonight they face the Lahore Qalandars for the first time this season. The Qalandars find themselves in a strong position in the table too, and last time out, it was their overseas stars who shone brightest to make light work of a tricky run chase against Multan.
The Lahore Kalandars turn their 100th match into a night of glory.
So can Islamabad United maintain their 100% record, or can Lahore close the gap here on their home ground? Hello and welcome from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. We're here for match number 19 and it's the home side, Lahore Qalandars. They are taking on Shadab Khan's men, Islamabad United. Hello and welcome back on pitch side. Now Islamabad United will be in action after a week, so they've had a bit of a breather. Lahore Qalandars also playing after 4 days, and Islamabad United seems to be the team to beat in this competition so far because they've been undefeated. They are the defending champions. Lahore so far have won 3 and lost 3, so plenty at stake and plenty to play for. With me on pitch side, I've got Waqar Yunus and Mike Hazeman. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining once again. Seeing Islamabad United in action after a while, it seems like it's been a while. They've been definitely the strongest team in this tournament so far, Waqar, but you know, a different sort of challenge here in Lahore for them.
Yeah, they've been excellent at home, you know, playing at home. They've been outstanding. Playing in Lahore for the first time, the pitches are a little bit different. But yeah, the track record and the kind of team they have, the all-rounders in the squad, they're very balanced side. They don't mind making changes. And when you won 5 games, you can afford to make changes. And they look a unit which is... as you said, you know, team to beat. So it's not going to be easy for Lahore Qalandars, you know, because Islamabad United is on the high.
And in terms of just the composition of the side of Islamabad United, you know, they're very all-rounders heavy. They've got a few all-rounders. It just seems like a very balanced overall squad.
Yeah, it does. I mean, they've got options galore. I mean, they have got sometimes going with 7 options, bowling options, sometimes 6. But I think the one thing about this game right now is it's going to be played on a surface which I think both these teams are really going to enjoy. And I think the quicker bowlers, the guys with extra bounce, are going to have a lot of fun on this track because it's going to play nicely, I think, and it's going to be a good track. And I'm sure that the standard of the game is going to be lifted because of the surface and also the players involved. So a couple of key elements for today.
Well, Islamabad United are right at the top of the table so far. Remember, they've won all the 5 games that they have played. Qalandars do have a chance to get to that number 2 spot. If they win by a certain margin today, they can be on that number 2 spot. Let's not forget that the top 4 teams will be the ones that will qualify for the playoffs. All right, so far we're very close to the toss. Whatever we've seen so far, Waqar, win the toss, and what should you do as a captain?
I think whatever you do, I don't think this pitch is going to change much. You bat first, you make sure you put enough runs on the board. We have seen 186 was not enough here also, and then on the other side, when you look at it, 140 was enough, 143 was enough. So this is not a pitch where you look at the toss. Is how you sort of plan your innings. That's going to be the key.
How you plan your innings is going to be absolutely crucial because we've seen, as they say, there's been a bit of spice for the fast bowlers, but we are now ready with the toss. So it's over to Arooj Mumtaz, who's out there with the 2 captains.
Two teams that have been resting for a few days now, so let's get right into it. It is the exchange on coin toss. I've got Shaheen Shah Afridi for the Lahore Qalandars, the home team. Islamabad United being led by Shadab Khan, match ref Mohammad Javed Malik, and exchange on a mascot Kambar Abbas. Shaheen, you got the coin?
Heads.
Head is the call. What? And it is head.
A bit of a runner, but it is a heads. Shadab, क्या करेंगे और क्यों?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. बॉलिंग करना चाहिए. देखिए जिस तरह का पिच खेल रहा है अभी लग भी रहा है क्रैक्स हैं ओपन है और कोशिश करेंगे कि वो अपना पावर प्ले अच्छे तरीके से यूटिलाइज़ करें।
कल का मैच आपने देखा ज़रूर होगा क्योंकि एक वैका सॉइल की बात ज़रूर थी बट पेस एंड बाउंस था, उससे आपने क्या सीखा होगा? कुछ आपके अप्रोच पे टेम्पलेट में चेंज आएगा कि अपनी स्किल्स को फिर भी बैक किया जाए?
देखिए सबसे पहले तो असेस करेंगे क्योंकि कल जिस तरह का पिच खेला है शायद उस तरह का पिच ना खेले, लेकिन जितने भी अभी तक लाहौर में मैचेस हुए हैं टेस्ट लेंथ बॉलिंग अगर की जाए तो ज़्यादा हेल्प मिल रही है और बैटिंग में कोशिश करेंगे कि अच्छी पोजीशन रहे और अच्छी पोजीशन के साथ एग्रेसिव क्रिकेट खेली जाए।
लाहौर की इस गर्मी में एक हफ्ते से आपने मैच नहीं खेला है तो घूमने फिरने के साथ साथ प्रैक्टिस का कितना सिलसिला रहा और ब्रेक कभी कभार मोमेंटम को तोड़ता है कि मूड किस तरह सा है कैंप में?
देखिए मूड तो ऑब्वियसली अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बहुत अच्छा है, प्रैक्टिस भी होती रही है लेकिन सबसे ज़्यादा हमारे फुटबॉल के मैचेस थे, उसका ड्राफ्ट वगैरह भी अच्छे से हो गया और वो बहुत इंटेंस मैचेस हुए हैं तो गर्मी के साथ यूज्ड टू हो गए।
चलें दैट्स वेरी गुड। ये बता दें जो आज ज़रूरी मैच इसके 11 याद है?
नहीं हम हफ्ता पहले खेले थे, अभी 4-5 चेंजेस हैं लेकिन मुझे याद नहीं।
चलें कोई नहीं, हम पता कर लेंगे। थैंक यू, गो वेल। शाहीन उम्मीद है आपको याद होगी। पहले ये बताएं इस सर्फेस पे आप भी पहले बॉलिंग करते?
हम भी टॉस जीत के बॉलिंग ही कर रहे थे। कल पिच में काफ़ी बाउंस था, आई फील इसमें क्रैक्स भी खुले हैं तो थोड़ा सा हेल्प मिलेगा।
वही सवाल, आपने भी कल का मैच देखा होगा, पिछला मैच मुल्तान के खिलाफ आप लोग जब यहाँ खेले बहुत ही अच्छा जीते। पिच को देखते हुए और टॉप ऑर्डर को देखते हुए कुछ तब्दीली लाए हैं और उस अप्रोच को किस तरह बेहतर करना चाहेंगे?
हमारी सेम टीम है, मेरे ख्याल से जो कल मैच हुआ वो ज़्यादा अगर आप देखें मैच को तो ज़्यादा शॉट मार के आउट है, बट क्रिकेट शॉट खेलनी पड़ेगी। जाहिर सी बात T20 गेम है लेकिन नीचे भी रन होते हैं।
नीचे भी रन होते तो हैं। आखिर में बता दें आप भी 4 दिन के बाद खेले हैं तो उसमें आपकी टीम में कुछ मोमेंटम, आप भी फुटबॉल के मैचेस खेलते रहे?
नहीं, हम 2 दिन बाद खेल रहे हैं, 1 दिन 2 दिन बाद।
मेरी मैच गड़बड़ है थोड़ी सी। गो वेल देन शाइन।
थैंक यू।
Right then, and the news from the center is that Islamabad United have won the toss. Will have a ball.
Well, thank you, Rooj. Islamabad United winning the toss and they've decided to bowl first. Kalandars are going completely unchanged, Waqar.
Yeah, a little surprise for me because Naeem, who's been struggling up the order, was a youngster, didn't look that good, and this pitch is not going to help that cause. Otherwise, Shafiq is there. Mitchell there, who's been in good form. Billing is really batting well. Raza is really good. A pretty balanced side with the bowling when you look at it. Karan, Rauf's got to really pull his socks because he hasn't really bowled that well so far. Asif Afridi has been superb throughout this tournament yet.
Islamabad United, on the other hand, Hazy, they love to experiment and make some changes, and they've made 5 changes to this lineup.
I've got to take a bit of a deep breath here. I mean, Colin Munro, I mean, these can only be just some swap outs just to rest and change a few things around because they're going so well at the moment. Munro is out, Nawa's out, Salman Irshad is out, Riley Meredith is out, and Masood is out. Agha's in, Azam Khan's in, Dwarsh is in, Naseem Shah and Hunain Shah. So there's some big changes there, but they've obviously got a very solid opening pair with those two there at the very top. And Andres Host played very nice with his 80 in the last game, so he's going to be key. And good to see Jason Holder, of course. He's a key player for Islamabad.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been perhaps one of the pick of the bowlers when it comes to this HBL PSL 10. He's bowled superbly. Now, these two teams have, of course, met before in the HBL PSL over these years. Let's see what the results are saying. It's time for head-to-head. All right, so 20 times these two teams have met, where Islamabad United have won 11 as opposed to Lahore's 9 games. Whereas since the 2022, Islamabad has won 2 and Lahore has won 6, which tells you a bit of a story how Lahore Qalandars has improved as a side overall. When they started, it wasn't great, but then they won some titles and they managed to beat Islamabad as well. All right, then there you go. Islamabad United winning the toss and they have decided to bowl first. We'll be taking a short break and we'll be back with a lot more. Back on pitch side, Islamabad United have won the toss and they have elected to field first. Now we've seen there's been some help for the fast bowlers in these Lahore conditions, and the fast bowlers have rather enjoyed bowling here if they bowl in the right areas. How is it going to fare today? Let's find out from Arooj Mumtaz and Martin Guptill with the pitch report.
Well, we thought it was going to be spicy yesterday, and it surely was spicy. 89 all-out Multan Sultans. Guess what? We're playing on the same surface again. So the Waka black soil, whether it does have the same characteristics or not, we'll have a look. Because Martin Guptill, once again, bring him in. Martin, was it a case of the surface actually being slightly naughty, or was it just really, really poor from Multan?
Yeah, there were some questionable dismissals, I think, in the early stage of the innings, but it did look like a pretty decent batting wicket, as Quetta showed later on in the game. But as we look here tonight, a lot less live grass, less green grass today, and those cracks seem to have maybe opened up a wee bit. So it'll be interesting to see how it plays tonight.
I spoke to Tony Hemmings, the chief curator. He said he kept the top heshing on, which is slightly moist, but did not do much to a surface. You talk about Multan Sultan. We've got a couple of wickets here to show for Yasir Khan and Usman Khan. What can the two teams learn then tonight from that good length that Lahore Peshawar hit?
I think they just got to give themselves a chance, don't they? See off a few balls maybe early on, and then if it is playing a lot truer than last night, then you can play your shots, you know, from the get-go. But if they give themselves a chance, they actually give themselves a chance to score some big runs.
Now, Islamabad United, Jason Holder, Ben Dwarshuis, Riley Meredith, plenty of pace on offer. What do you reckon? Because 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 showed them the way. The power play bowling from them yesterday was immaculate. You reckon those three will have fun?
I think they will. Obviously, Jason Holder, Ben Dwarshuis, tall guys, hit the deck hard, and they'll look to get a lot of as much as they can out of the wicket.
Yeah, you see those groupings. They're not one delivery beyond that 6-meter mark. So everything in that good length or maybe slightly shorter. Well, tonight it promises again to be very spicy.
Well, Jason Holder has been using that spice really well, Hazy. I mean, that first game against Lahore Qalandars where he got those 4 wickets, he just seems to know where to bowl.
Yeah, look, I mean, I think he's a terrific performer, and we forget that he's a batsman as well, can play some really handy knocks at the right time, but his bowling is going to be key tonight because of his height for starters. This is the wickets he got in the very first game. His length, he'll like the length he has to bowl on this surface as well, but because he's 7'15", he'll get extra bounce every single time. He's such a big lad. You stand alongside him and you've got to crank your neck up to actually have a chat to him. He's enormous, but he's going to really enjoy this surface, I think, and he does bowl these days, I think, with a little bit of extra pace behind his deliveries also. He went through a patch a couple of years ago where he was just sort of going through the motions a bit, but I think these days he's a bit fired up. I think this surface will help him a bit today, and that length is going to be perfect for him, and look out for that bounce, because that's the one thing the batsmen are going to be uncertain about on this track.
Well, this surface can definitely help somebody like Shaheen as well. I mean, you spoke about Haris Rauf not having that kind of form, but do you think Shaheen has been able to sort of adjust his lengths in these conditions?
Look, I think he's bowling pretty well. I mean, earlier in his career, he was always trying to bowl the Yorkers, but he does bowl those lengths now, which is required. And I think this Lahore pitch, probably you need to be a little bit shorter. You don't want to go too full, because too full means it's a drivable length. The Lahore Qalandars or Shaheen should learn from Quetta Gladiators, the way they bowled. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 was superb. He was just bowling, hitting that back of the length, not 6 meters. You can go 8 meters even, because 8 meters a little bit more effective. It gives a bit more a chance to the seam to react, and there are cracks, as Arooj was talking about. There are few cracks opening up on that fifth stump or fourth stump line if you're bowling from the pavilion end. So I feel that you just got to be back of the length. Don't go full. Full means trouble.
All right. In terms of batting then, I mean, we saw yesterday from Quetta's perspective how you can bat in these conditions. I mean, it's not exactly impossible, but we are seeing that teams are sort of folding out. I mean, what's the key here to be facing such bowling?
Listen, the bowling is going to be top-notch, and the conditions are going to be a little bit different because of the surface. But also I think the batsmen just got to settle a little bit early. They can't charge like they were doing yesterday. That was crazy. Soft dismissals right at the top. They weren't set at all. They've got to make sure they get a little bit set before they start advancing. Most of the guys that are playing in the top order for both these teams right now are guys who can play catch-up as well. They don't have to charge from ball one. Last night it was such an error a couple of times where the guys just went down the surface and tried to take them on and just really soft skied one or two as well. So they've got to make sure they settle a little bit, get organised, get used to the bounce of the track, and then they can accelerate once they've got a nice base to work from.
All right, get organized. I like that line. Get organized is what we need to see from both these sides. Now it's time to hear from the experts who they think is going to win tonight. Well, there's one side that is completely undefeated, and then there's Lahore. They've been, sort of inconsistent, but they've won 3, lost 3. So who's your pick for today?
For me, I'll go Lahore Qalandars. I know Islamabad United won all five of their games, but I have a feeling that Lahore Qalandars got what it takes to really trouble this batting lineup.
All right, your thoughts then?
Well, he's totally wrong. Totally wrong. It's Islamabad. Simple. I mean, they're on a roll. Yeah, they haven't played for a while. Doesn't matter, Waka. They'll play so well tonight. They've got class players.
I'll sort you out later.
I think there's a bit of element of bias here as well.
Maybe,
homie.
yeah.
No, I was with Multan. I always back Multan. I'm from Multan.
How's that
Not
going?
working.
All right then. All right. That was the expert predictions for you. Fakhar Zaman, perhaps they could have had another opener with him. I mean, that's been one of the things you touched upon. That's the only area of concern.
Yeah, I think it's a big area of concern because you need an opening partnership on a pitch which is helping the bowlers and Naeem, youngster, yes, he is a big hitter. I've heard. We haven't seen anything good from him yet, but they're persistent. They want to go. The problem is once he gets out, it creates an extra pressure on Fakhar. Then he doesn't know which way to go, and if he gets out, the problem starts.
It's interesting that Fakhar's also been scoring more successfully against the spinners rather than the quicks so far in this edition. So that's a turn up for the books, that's for sure.
All right, Salman Ali Agha is back in. He's been a great player for Pakistan overall as well. So I'm sure that's something that is going to really strengthen Islamabad United. Thank you so much for your thoughts, gentlemen. We're obviously moments away from all the live action. The crowd is building up nicely here as well in Lahore. Lahore is playing, so you can expect a great full house in. And it's going to be Qalandars versus Islamabad United. Islamabad United are bowling first. Take a short break. See you guys on the other side. Don't go anywhere. has been the perfect start to HBL PSL 10 for Islamabad United. They topped the table with 5 wins from 5 and have been quite superb with both bat
There it is, a century of the highest order.
and ball.
Oh, ball then, what a yorker, what a result.
Tonight they face the Lahore Qalandars for the first time this season. The Qalandars find themselves in a strong position in the table too, and last time out it was their overseas stars who shone brightest to make light work of a tricky run chase against Multan.
The Lahore Kalandars turn their 100th match into a night of glory.
So can Islamabad United maintain their 100% record, or can Lahore close the gap here on their home ground?
Hello and good evening once again from the Gaddafi Stadium here in Lahore. The home team, Lahore Kalandars, today take on the unbeaten Islamabad United in match 19 of the HBL PSL. And you'll expect a big crowd because it's the home side and they want them to progress further and maybe help somehow break that winning streak that Islamabad has. Islamabad United has been doing very well in the tournament. Let's see if they can repeat what they've been doing very well at home once they've come out of their den. Lahore Qalandars, they've had a hot and cold tournament up till now, but they've got some men in form. Fakhar Zaman with the bat, of course. You can't rule out Shaheen Shah Afridi, the captain. Daryl's now playing as an all-rounder. He's a regular bowler, and what kind of form he's in, the finisher for the Qalandars. Islamabad United, they haven't done anything wrong yet. Monroe is looking good. Anything they touch turns to goal. He is 1 wicket behind to be the top wicket taker, Jason. And they have the luxury of making whatever changes they want in their 11. Sahibzada Farhan also in great touch. This is the points table at the moment. Islamabad, as I mentioned, unbeaten. Lahore Qalandars will climb up if they can win this one and probably take Quetta's place at the end of the evening. I've got Martin Guptill alongside me. Martin, did it surprise you yesterday what this did?
A little bit, I think. You know, the bowling side first up, they bowled extremely well, the Gladiators. Really found a great length early on to really restrict the Multan Sultan's batters.
At the toss, Islamabad United called it right, and they decided that they will field first because they're happy chasing out there, and they've got a very ferocious batting lineup. Lahore Qalandars, they are unchanged from that last outing. Shaheen Shah Afridi leading them, and they've got all the ingredients to make it through and beat Islamabad if they can. Sikandar Raza will be key down the order, even if they bat first or they're chasing. He looks to be in very good nick. And then they've got the faster bowlers along with Haris Rauf, and good quality spin is also available to them.
Here we have the Islamabad United. They've rung in a few changes after having a week off here. They've brought in Azam Khan. They brought in Salman Aliaga, Ben Dorshus, Naseem Shah and Hanan Shah to really bolster that bowling lineup, who've been doing an extremely good job thus far in the tournament. They want to continue that good momentum that they've had in these first 5 games on. So Farhan at the top of the order has been in incredible form for them as well, getting them off to a great start. And Andreas House coming off a great 80 not out in the last game as well.
Okay, so time for us to now have a listen to Daryl Mitchell, who's not new to Pakistan, and he's made Qalandars his home.
Great shot. Great shot, gets the length.
I guess the challenge of franchise cricket is you're joining a new group. You have to learn to fit into different team environments and make new friends pretty quickly. And that's also the cool thing about franchise cricket, is being able to rub shoulders with some world-class players from different teams all over the world, and it's something I thoroughly enjoy. Based here in Lahore and experiencing a full stadium the other day, it's a pretty cool ground to be able to play cricket for, and to be able to call the Lahore Qalandars my own team and Lahore home for this PSL is pretty cool. Look, I guess I'm a little bit older in age now in terms of experience of the game, and I understand you are going to have good and bad days. So probably try not to ride the wave as much as I probably did when I was a little bit younger. I'm very thorough with how I prepare and how I go about getting ready for games, so that yeah, once I'm on the field, the rest is up to whatever will be. But hopefully, yeah, you have more good days and bad days. I'm not a big numbers guy, so that doesn't really interest me. It's about being present in the moment and trying to help win games of cricket for your team. That's what drives me. I'm a competitor, so yeah, if I'm part of some of those moments to help us win games, then that'll be pretty cool. And also just enjoy the different culture, enjoy making new friends in this team and having some fun along the way. The cool thing about any franchise tournament is travelling around the world and experiencing different cultures and also different ways of playing cricket, different conditions. So yeah, look, for me it's only going to help me become a better player from experiencing all of this, and it's good fun.
Daryl Mitchell. Maybe Martin can give us a little insight on Daryl as a player. I mean, he's done well in Pakistan. We were just talking about his hundreds, 6 of them, 2 of them in Pakistan, and always when he comes around to this region, dense Pakistan, bats very well, so he's pretty happy with these conditions.
Yeah, he's one of those players who's always in the fight. He's always up, you know, in the game. He wants to do well, and that really shows, you know, with the way he's gone about his cricket in the last couple of years. He's really been one of those big game players for New Zealand in the last couple of years.
Here we are. Islamabad United, who won the toss, decided to field. They've made 5 changes, so half the side is warming the bench. And they can afford to do that because they've got 5 out of 5, 10 points. They're pretty sorted. And maybe they can test the bench and make those final few touches if they want in their 11 before they get into those playoffs. They're the defending champions, don't forget that. They already have 3 titles. Lahore Qalandars, they've got 2 titles to their name, and they only know one way. Either they're on top of the table or they're the bottom of the table. So they're pretty... Now they're hanging somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, I was going to say that. This is the first time they're sort of right in the middle. So we don't know which way they're going to go in the next few games. But yeah, they look good. The last chase of 186 must have given them a lot of confidence. Islamabad United winning the toss and electing to bowl first, and they're a very good side. The only thing worries me a little bit is that you don't want them to get complacent. Just don't take it easy. Yes, you can make changes, you can bring your new players in, you can keep them you know, going, but sometime when you make too many changes, then you don't know what your right team is. Because they got so many all-rounders, it's fine at this stage. But once you get into the real business end, that's where the problem can start.
Paul Rifle and Asif Yaqub, the on-field umpires for the game today. And we've got Jason Holder here with us. We'll try to have a little chat with him before the start of the game. Jason, can you hear us? Well, I'm not sure. Well, Jason, can you hear us? Well, we're trying to sort this out, but he is a happy man with the ball. He's almost leading that table. He's 1 wicket behind Hassan Ali. And we'll try it one more time. Jason. Okay, I think he can hear us, but we don't. But we'll go ahead with our question. Now, watching the game yesterday, I don't know if you had an opportunity to watch it on television. Your eyes must have lit up because the same surface, how the bounce and the carry is.
Yeah, I didn't see much of it, to be fair, but it's just a new opportunity for us to assess the conditions, see what it's like. I heard a few things about it, so let's see how it goes.
Hey, Jason, it's Guppy here, mate. You guys have had a week off. How do you guys get back up and ready for a game like tonight, and what's going to be a big game?
Just being disciplined, man. We know our skills, we know what we need to do. We've had some good time to rest and recover, and we're looking forward to the second half of this campaign.
All right, Jason, have a good game. Fakhar Zaman, the man that Qalandars depend on with the bat to give them that flying start, that power play, and he owns it. He's been doing the job for the Qalandars for seasons, and he's out there with 91st HBL PSL game for him, and he's got good numbers there, 21 50s and 2 big hundreds. And his partner at the other end. And they've got Mohammad Naeem. Now, they've made a few experiments. They've also sent Asif Ali, but this is probably the choice they want to go with as they progress into the tournament. Waqar Yunus also alongside me. Islamabad, 5 changes. 2 of them are these brothers, Naseem and Hunain.
Naseem was given rest in the previous match just to be on the safe side, and because he's their main man with the new ball, and they just want to keep them fresh going forward. They'll be needing all their big guns in the coming games. It's going to be a good contest. These 2 teams, probably the best teams in the tournament, playing really good cricket. Of course, Islamabad United winning all their matches, and Lahore Qalandars are just slowly peaking now. Naseem Shah to Fakhar. That's going to be a good matchup.
First ball has been played on the hips, nicely worked away with a boundary. Lahore Qalandars are on their way.
Great start for the Lahore Kalandars here. Naseem Shah just straying in line early, a little bit of swing, starting it too straight, and that's easy pickings for someone like Fakhar Zaman. Doesn't have to do anything difficult there, just runs it off his hip all the way down to fine leg for 4. Great start for the Kalandars.
I'm sure Lahore Qalandars batters, they've seen the game last night, and they've learned a lot from that. A little bit fuller on that occasion. He looks to swing the ball away from the right-hander. That means it should be coming into Fakhar. The line's got to be perfect. Wasn't a bad ball, that previous one, but the length we have seen so far in Lahore leg is back of the length. That 4th stump channel, that's where you get extra kick, extra bounce.
And we saw yesterday with the top 4 wickets that fell for Multan Sultans. They're trying to play more down the line, and with that bounce they ended up handing the ball to the fielders there, and then immediately that was noticed by the Quetta openers, and they played more square of the wicket, which worked.
Yeah, Saul Shakir was fantastic last night, wasn't he? Really used the pace well, played off the back foot extremely well, got those pulls and those cuts away really nicely. And then on the contrary, Finn Allen played a lot off the front foot, didn't he? A lot down the ground and played with a lot of strength and just hit through the line beautifully.
Oh, that's very full. That's very, very full. Umpire Asif Yaqub is very sure. Straight away gives the refusal.
A little bit leg side-ish, but good thing for Naseem is that he's getting a little bit of swing. The ball maybe pitching on the leg stump line and nipping into Fakhar. Probably be missing leg stump. He can be lethal when the ball's swinging. Lost a bit of pace over the years, but he has become more smarter, more sensible. Knows exactly what needs to be done on certain pitches.
Once again, similar shout, similar delivery.
He's found his mode of dismissal for him, hasn't he? He's really honing in on that front pad of Fakhar Zaman. And upstairs they go.
TV Empire 2 Director, player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I have checked feet. It is a fair delivery. Front on, please. Keep rolling. Roll back, please. Roll back. Roll forward. Ball still very close to the inside edge. Please confirm with all pitch, please. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. And roll back. Roll back, please. Roll back. and roll forward. I can see gap between bat and ball. Satisfied there is no bat involved. A ball tracking when you're ready, please. Stand by. Original decision not out. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets, umpire's call. Got on field by. Asif, stay with the original. Not out decision, stand by. You know, King make a single, yeah?
Well, they don't lose the review, so that's the good part for Islamabad. It was worth a try.
Yeah, it didn't look out, to be honest, in the first look, because the ball swung very late, and there was every chance the ball was going to just miss the stump. I'm surprised that it's just clipping leg stump, because it swung sharply. So far, apart from the first delivery, Naseem Shah has been spot on.
Giving the charge, and just almost goes to the fielder, the captain. End of the first over. 4 for no loss. Islamabad making 5 changes, and they do have the luxury to do that because they've been winning all their matches, and it's also maybe a good chance for them to give these guys an outing just to make sure, maybe just before the playoffs, if they have a niggle or an injury, you don't have a player who's not played a game and straight away into a playoff or a knockout game.
A little bit of rotation, isn't it? And Ben Dorshus here hasn't played too much in the HBL PSL. 2 wickets, 7.15 economy rate.
Lots and lots of opportunities for people who are watching and for the players to win themselves great prizes. BYD is one of them. Leads the world in new energy vehicles, and the player of the tournament, whoever that is going to be, will win this lovely machine.
You can tell from the first 2 deliveries, name, face, that the guy hasn't got runs, because that was a drivable ball. He was watchful, careful. His job is to just be positive. That's why they played him, Lahore Qalandars.
That's a beautiful shot through the line, driven away and drivable, and he cashes it out.
A tentative start from Naeem in the first 2 balls there, but that one he was fully into that shot. Over pitch from Ben Dorshus, looking for that early swing, and a lovely transfer of weight there, hit through the line. Lovely off drive to get himself going.
Yeah, this will give him a lot of confidence. He's lacking at this stage, but this was this was half volley and dealt beautifully by Naeem. Yeah, played nicely. It was a slower, a cutter, rolling his fingers on that seam, more leg side-ish.
And you mentioned about Dorshus not really, well, very fairly new to HBL PSL, but during the ICC Champions Trophy, he took 6 wickets in 2 games on this ground. So he surely knows what works here. And probably he was picked for that reason. That'll be a wide. Another opportunity, and this time for people watching the game, and it is about recharging everything Jazz Cash offers. Jazz Cash recharge and more opportunities for you to win, and eventually this electric SUV can be yours.
Looking to get off strike there and keep rotating, but Andreas House is quickly in there at cover. Fakhar Zaman was not looking to get it down the other end there. And a watchful start from the Kalandars openers here. Looking to get something going before they play the big shots.
This time on the leg, so manages to put it away for a single. He'll keep strike. Lahore are 10 for no loss. Two overs have gone by, just that one boundary of the first ball of the game. Naseem Shah had a good comeback, and he's all set and ready at the top of his mark once again. As a batter, is it very different, because they're very two different paces. You're talking about Naseem Shah from one end and Ben from the other. A swing away and probably borderline there. We talk about where you want to stand, inside the box, outside the crease to a certain bowler, but very different in paces.
Yeah, absolutely. And Ben Dwarsh is a little bit taller than Naseem Shah and just gets that little bit of extra bounce from his length. So you want to, stand either inside or outside depending on how comfortable you are, but it's also the swing and things as well. You've got to be able to counter both.
And here you can download the 𝐿QvIU app and enter into the lucky draw, chance to win many prizes. And of course a bike every game, a motorbike.
Time to put another slip in. The way the ball is hooping around wouldn't be a bad idea.
Well, you would have already called for it, wouldn't you, Waka? Back in your day, you'd been straight in there. And they've answered the call there. Second slip's come in. A couple of plays misses in a row. And don't be surprised if Naseem Shah looks to run one back here at this stage as well. And try and catch him in front of all three.
It's a better delivery, just that channel that he's been asking questions.
He bowls so well against the right-handers. You see his pace increases and the length are much better than what he bowls to the left-hander. That's because for a left-hander he's got to go way outside the off stump, and sometimes he loses that shape and the ball doesn't come from outside the off stump of a left-hander. But for a right-hander, you see his pace has increased. He's gone to 140.5 and he's pushing it hard. In the air, it's over the top. Might just race away for 4. Excellent fielding, great job. Saved 2 runs. Every run is crucial on this surface. Captain himself leading from the front.
Take a look at this here. There's a lovely shot. Tried to run it back into the right-hander there. Lovely shot through the line. Shadab Khan, as you said, leading from the front, putting his body on the line and saving those 2 runs. That's what you want from your captain, your leader, your elder statesman in the team. As a youngster, you see your captain doing those sorts of things. It makes you want to put your body on the line as well.
Yeah, the famous Liberty roundabout in the heart of Lahore. Again, that away swing. He's just trying to play it through the line and not making any connection there.
Yeah, previous delivery which went for 2 over mid-off. He tried to bring the ball back in. Yeah, through the left-hander, he struggles to just bowl from that length. It goes a little straighter and it just misses the stumps. But for the right-handers, he's much more comfortable and gets more out of the delivery. Mohammad Naeem struggled the last 5 deliveries.
It should be wide. They've been playing around, 1 slip, 2 slip. Can't make up their mind.
I think he just wanted to get out of the over. He's bowled really well, only 2 runs before this wide, and so take the slip out, put it at a safe place where you don't give away any run, and go out with the clean sheet, only 2 runs, but just pushed it too far away outside the off stump. Beautiful scenes. This roundabout is being changed over the years, and now when you look from this angle, it looks stunning.
Yeah, it's not happening for Naeem at the moment. 3 gone, 13 for no loss. Now, interesting is that Naeem has faced 2 out of the 3 overs. Now, does that put Fakhar Zaman into sort of a responsibility to make this power play work for Qalandars and maybe take a calculated risk or somewhere?
I think that's Fakhar's. It's his role on the team anyway, is to get the team off to a good start and use the power play, to their advantage, and he'll want to try and get a couple of boundaries away to get a little bit of momentum going in this innings.
Yeah, crowds always come in big numbers in every centre during the HBL PSL and a Tapal Tea Lounge, where everyone goes and enjoys this famous Pakistan's #1 tea during all the games here of the HBL PSL. Down the wicket and he skied it. Now it's about who will take that catch. Oh, Naseem Shah was Hunain who came in from 3rd to actually come under it. It was very, very high. And that's an opportunity gone.
Unfortunately there for Ben Dwarshuis. Like I was saying off here, that a big shot's coming in. Here it comes. All he can do is hit it straight up in the air. Got to give credit to Hunain here for calling off the point fielder running back. It's always his catch coming forward. Unfortunately, can't quite get enough on it, and that goes straight through, and an opportunity goes missing.
Yes, it was Hunain's catch, but I have a feeling that he's been put off by Sahibzada Farhan, who was running into him, and when you're focusing on the ball, this is good shot. This is tonked. Second boundary for Naeem. Had a poor over, previous one against Naseem Shah, but this one right from the middle of the bat.
Yeah, no swing on this one from Ben Dwarshuis. Pushed it across, and look at that, straight out of the middle from Naeem. That's going to give him a lot of confidence going forward in this innings. Able to free the arms, and he just slaps that through the line of the ball, and that's no chance for the mid-off fielder.
PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange on. Oh, that's well done. He saw fine leg is up in the circle, so he takes that opportunity. He's been looking to play down the line, that hasn't worked. So a bit of improvisation has earned him a boundary.
Tough couple of overs for Mohammad Naeem, but now he's finding his feet. He had a beautiful shot down the line and then a little cheeky, seeing fine leg in the circle. Smart cricket.
Nicely done. He'll surely get some confidence out of that shot. 26 for no loss. Now that last over has worked a little bit for Qalandars. 2 boundaries there. There you can see that tower, that over from Ben. It was just like you mentioned, Waqar, that something was about to happen. Lucky that they didn't lose Fakhr. But that surely does put extra responsibility on him when his partner is not getting runs and consuming more deliveries. Oh! He's got it right from the middle. That's a very Fakhr Zaman-like shot.
Yeah, great shot there from Fakhr Zaman. I have a feeling he knew where the ball was going to be from Naseem Shah, sorry. He'd been going full in his first over, so I'm trying to hit him on the front pad. And Fakhr Zaman, he was equal to the task there. Not completely out of the middle of the bat, but he's a strong man. And that goes all the way for the first maximum of the night.
I think when he was dropped, he realized, or he thought, okay, this might be my night. Took on Naseem Shah on a first ball and hit him beautifully for big 6.
Yeah, and each time a 6 is hit, KFC offers a scholarship to a deserving student. Yeah, change of pace. Good change of pace there.
First sort of change of pace we've seen from Islamabad United tonight. Naseem Shah here looking to change things up a little bit. Just wonder here, Waqar, do you think he's going to keep looking for swing to the young right-hander here?
Yeah, I still have a feeling if the ball is still swinging, because last couple of deliveries to Fakhr, the way he played, one was definitely a slower one, but it didn't swing. So if there is no swing, Mohammad Naeem will feel a lot confident, and he's got to time it rather than just going blasting him. He's looking to blast the batter. If the ball is not there, it's not going to be that easy to control. Just time it. Ball is new, the outfield is quick, it's going to run, the ball is going to go quickly. He's an emerging player, so he's got time in his hand and he's still learning, and I'm sure he will learn plenty from Fakhr while guiding him, putting up a partnership.
That's good bowling from Naseem Shah there. Taking the pace off at the previous ball, coming back with a very sharp bouncer. Doesn't quite get up as much as what we thought it might, but nonetheless, that's a great ball from Naseem Shah. Still has one up his sleeve for the over, not getting up.
Oh, he's picked that slower one. Maybe getting a touch predictable there, Naseem Shah.
You give yourself a little bit of time, and he survived those first couple of overs from Naseem Shah. Now he's not going to spare him. Slower delivery once again, rolling his fingers over the seam, and he picked it up nicely. He saw the slow delivery, just got under it, and played it beautifully over that square leg.
A beautiful shot. Picked that slower one, and every time there's a boundary hit, is a 10,000 rupee award, and a 6 has a 20,000 rupee award in this partnership. PCB, HBL, PSL, and a good delivery. Sharp one from exchange on. 39 for no loss.
Put into bat. Lahore Qalandars 39 for no loss. Albeit Fakhr with one chance put down by Hunain. He was on 4. Change of bowling. This should be really good. Jason Holder been bowling with really good control, pace on this surface. Hazy, first 5, a bit of a mixed bag.
Yeah, look, could have been exactly the same, I guess, with their problem with their opening partnership, but the drop catch has helped them. Parkview City, it's a free hit for fans. Visit Parkview City Facebook page to answer the question and get a chance to win a house at the end of the league. Also win mobile phones daily. Looks like there's going to be a bit of an issue for Jason Holder first up with a no ball. And the free hit. Free hit for fans and batsmen.
Yeah, not ideal. Not ideal from the big man. Right then, deep backward square. Does he take him on into that favoured area? It is a free hit. Oh, he'll have to go again. He'll have to go again, and not before he concedes. He concedes the 4 wides. Azam Khan with the dive and win, and guess what? Free hit still on.
Yeah, Azam Khan not quick enough, I'm afraid, getting down that leg side. Yeah, it was a wide delivery, but you got to be moving a bit quicker than that. Just tipped the top of the gloves, disappeared pretty smartly. So still the free hit. So this is really going to hit them.
Yeah, I mentioned it was a bit of a mixed bag. The last couple of overs just going the Qalandars' way. Oh, brilliant. Picked up really well, placement good as well. A free hit, bleeds runs. 10 just of the first delivery now.
Dropped on 4, the next 4 deliveries went for 4s. And he's away, well and truly now. Fakhr, he's seeing the ball nicely, his partner's also playing well, so they're 1 run away from a 50 stand, which is something that they really do need to kick them into this campaign, because they've really struggled with this opening stand. Just a little bit of good luck and some ordinary fielding has got them into this situation now. Pressure on Holder first up.
Quick single as well. Very good. Very good, because they've had their fair share of trouble with that opening combination. And this is now their highest opening stand this season. Experimented with Asif Ali as well. They've won well between the wickets. And that shot to Holder in particular, Hazy, it got really big on him. And just felt he's got a measure of the pace of this surface, not that quick as what we saw yesterday. And that's why Fakhr was able to hit that ball in front of square over mid-wicket. Well, he mentioned that Jason Holder has been bowling with some really good control, but this start, still only 2 deliveries, 11 off the over. Oh, how's that for a response?
That's where he's got to be. That's what Jason Holder's length has got to be on this surface. Talked a lot about the track, the soil, the Australian soil from the whacker that's used here. Look at this, it's the test length. Extra bounce going past the shoulder of the bat. And taken by Azam Khan around about his shoulder height as well. A little bit of extra venom, I think, in that delivery also from Jason Holder.
Leading edge, just falls in front. Saibzada Farhan putting the pace in. Yeah, it's been on repeat. Hit that test match length on this surface, which is offering so much. The added advantage off the bounce. And once again gets a high on the splice of the bat. And there's the question. A free hit for fans from Parkview City, who is the only Pakistani to score a triple century in Test cricket twice. Now get in there, win mobile phones, get in draw for a house as well. They have to run quick. He hits! He hits! Will they have a look? Very, very close. I reckon maybe curtains.
They're celebrating out there. They think it's out. Holder sticks up the finger as well.
Yes? Anyone listening? Yeah. TV umpire to director. We have umpire review for run out. Can I get the standard angle, please, for the run out? Stand by. Keep rolling. The batter is well short of the crease when the base broken. I'm ready to make my decision for the Bisping.
Yeah, you should see the dreaded three letters. Excellent fielding display. Bend washes with his favoured hand and gets bullseye. Naeem gets runs, 25 of them. Lahore lose first for 50.
How unnecessary. They're going nicely at almost 9.5 the over. And suddenly, oh, it was so close. Dwarshuis was so close. That's really good work for a quick bowler to get down there and release that ball as quickly as that. Stumps light up and he's on his way. Totally unnecessary.
Abdullah Shafiq in at 3. And a longish over from Jason Holder yet to be completed. Brilliant run out, absolutely brilliant from Ben Dwarshuis. Pick up, release, more of a flick of the wrist. To close out innings for Naeem. Here's a once more look at it. Worth a look. Really, really good.
His anticipation, Dwarshuis' anticipation was outstanding. Got in very, very quickly indeed and he had no chance. Direct hit was terrific.
How's that for a strike? He's making them pay, Fakhar Zaman. That is a huge, huge hit to close a really big over out as well. 17 off Jason Holder's first. Lahore 56 for 1. It was a start. There's some really nice shots in amongst a little bit of drama. Yep, the younger brother of the Shahs putting that one down. Fakhar was on 4. And Naeem had a fair hit, especially the one straight down the ground. And then the Fakhar Zaman special, the pickup shot. Jason Holder came in. Free hit gave 4. And then this beautiful piece of fielding with Ben Dwarshuis really, really quick. And then Fakhar Zaman decides, well, he'll continue to have a bit of fun. Just feel Jason Holder wavered from that length, and that was working so well.
That last over that went for 17, that should really kick them going. That should give Shafiq the opportunity to get out straight away. And as soon as he just gets used to this track, maybe a bit of extra bounce with a bit of spin from Shadab Khan, then he can start to unleash also, because Fakhar Zaman is not going to stop, that's for sure. That is a top over for the last over of the Pepsi power play to go for 17. It's brilliant.
Captain on then. A decent crowd in with decent opportunities as well. Some dance moves for you. Get yourself on the Bhangra cam, see yourself on the screen. Vigo Tel Mobile, winners all around. Yeah, this will be interesting. Shadab Khan has picked up Fakhar Zaman 5 times in this tournament. It is the angle that favors him, so the shot into the leg side with the spin is on. Shadab is very good in one, just pushing the one away with the angle, or the one that he bowls the googly.
Fascinating looking at the numbers, the Pepsi power play. The first 3 overs went for 13, the next 3 went for 43. That's unbelievable.
That's a brilliant delivery, really good. Just gets enough of bat on that in time. Why, you mentioned the last 3 going for 43. Just felt Islamabad bowlers just went away from that good length that they got in the first 3 overs. Got the ball to shape as well.
He thought he had him here. Thought he had him with the length. He was stuck on the crease. Just got enough bat on it.
Yeah, you want to be getting that bat in front of that front pad. Shadab's over so far very straight. The other thing he does, he's not a big spinner of the ball, so he's always looking to get the ball to finish in line with the stumps. And bowls fairly quickly as well. That's the matchup. So he gets runs at a fair clip, but he's got them out 5 times. Just the 64. So far watchful. Out of the power play, the spinner in. So far, the captain's held a good line.
Got themselves such a good start. They've got to make sure this run rate continues like this. Abdullah Shafiq can't arrive and just push the ball around too much with Fakhar, doesn't score those boundaries. Got to make sure they play in tandem and dovetail nicely.
Yeah, good over from Shadab. Out of the power play, just a 6 off. 7 done. Lahore 62 for 1.
Naseem Shah's numbers could have been very different. 3 overs, so he's only got 1 left. Normally he'd bowl 2 at the top, but he was bowling so well it was right to bowl him for a 3rd. Economy rate really tidy, but didn't get that wickets column. But beat the bat with those away swingers to the right-hander regularly.
Could have been a different story, not just with Naseem's numbers, but Lahore's score and that wickets column as well. It was a 3rd over where Fakhar was put down on 4. He's that sort of a player that really does make you pay. 25 off 17. Why, he'll look to make amends, Hunain Shah.
I hope that Fakhar Zaman is actually thinking about that as well, because that let off, he's got to make them pay now.
A true Pakistani go loot lo moment. Why, you can sign up and use your Pay Park debit card. Best discounts in the country. Just the 1 over for Jason Holder. Now Hunain has protection on the leg side for Fakhar, deep mid-wicket and deep backward square.
I don't think it's a bad call, actually. The wicket, of course, the run out has made the bowling change. Yes, Jason Holder went for 17, so I suppose he can cool his heels in the outfield for a little bit, but getting Hunain in right now also is not a bad idea, with Abdullah Shafiq just arriving at the crease. He's not going to do anything too extreme. He's going to try and keep Fakhar Zaman as quiet as he possibly can, and just that single with that delivery's done the trick. So hopefully he can just keep Shafiq, from his point of view, Hunain's point of view that is, down one end.
He started well, Abdullah Shafiq, with the bat in the tournament. Edged in 4. Edged and four. Don't think Hunain should be too disappointed. Yes, he was slightly wayward in width, but I think a bounce and carry will give him something to come back to.
It's early. He seems to have reasonable rhythm. A little bit of pace behind that delivery. But correct, Aroush, just a little bit of extra bounce. Slips Corden is no longer there, obviously. That zips away pretty smartly.
Just bring it in tighter. Just the 150 score, the first game for the Lahore Qalandars for Abdullah Shafiq, 66. After that, he's got a few 30s, 37 and a 34. Really hasn't been able to put impact in. They've experimented obviously with that opening slot. They did try Asif Ali as well in that back to name. Shafiq, a genuine opener himself.
Come the two tough balls for Hunain Shah. It's been pretty good so far. Can he shut this over down with his two very good last deliveries?
A swipe into the leg side. Quick to pick that length up. Fielder Haider Ali drags it into the boundary. Felt maybe he was slow off the blocks.
I think he was slow out of the blocks, but he also should have stopped that from going onto the advertising triangle. Had a reasonable claw on it. Had to cover some ground, got there, full-length dive, but just couldn't keep it away. Somehow just went underneath in the end. Perhaps dived a little bit too early.
Yeah, they keep high standards, this Islamabad side. He'll feel he'll given away two extra. Hunain looking to close the over out without too much damage. He doesn't. Abdullah Shafiq decides to take him on. And the damage done with 3 fours in the over. So Hunain's first goes for 13. 8 done. Lahore 75 for 1.
That was 5 off 4 deliveries. A little bit of a swipe from Shafiq on the leg side. Got a boundary, perhaps a little fortunate. But that was a fine shot. So I had to climb into that last one as well. Once he thought he had the upper hand over Shah. Fine stroke.
Yeah, not a lot of lateral movement. A little bit of swing earlier on in the piece, and what Abdullah Shafiq has done well there, because it's mid-130s. It's not express pace, just looking to throw Hunain off his length.
The good things about this Qalandars lineup. Mitchell played really well in the last game. A lot of guys have contributed in that batting lineup, which has been really good. They haven't got one standout guy like Multan and Mohammad Rizwan. A lot of the guys are contributing, and Fakhar Zaman looks very determined now to make amends. Riz led off earlier.
And slightly slower in that first one from Shadab, 84 kilometers per hour, normally in that 90 region. Right, here's your Jazz Fan Pulse question. Which batter has the highest strike rate in the HBL PSL playoffs? A minimum of 100 runs. Those are your 4 options: Asif Ali, Tim David, Colin Munro or Azam Khan. I'm surprised Fakhar Zaman isn't up there. It's probably because Lahore hasn't made playoffs very often. Again, a good start from Shadab, yet to concede a boundary. Throws that wide, throws that full. Not the best of deliveries, and a good reward for Fakhar, who throws the bat at it.
Yeah, too wide. Sitting on him, just waiting for something that he can recognise and put away. Slicing it nice and square on that offside. He's timing the ball beautifully at the moment. So much time just to work out where he wants to play that, and behind square was the ideal spot because of the width of that delivery and the length.
Oh, a case of bad bounce or really poor judgment. But that's back-to-back boundaries. That's going to hurt. You won't be impressed with this fielding effort from Imad.
Good batting straight away to pick the wrong one. You've got to make sure your senior players can back you up. That's spinning away from Ahmad Wasim. He knows better than that. He would know that it's going to be doing that. He's playing nicely, Fakhr, 35 now.
Yeah, back-to-back boundaries. Oh, he's persisting with that. He's persisting with that line, which is far outside Fakhr Zaman's off stump, to stay away from that arc as much as possible. It just seems like a deliberate effort to maybe just bowl slightly slow to Fakhr as well. Bring the top edge if he does have a swipe into the leg side. Looking for 2. He should get it comfortably. 12 off the over, 9 done, 87 for 1.
Really well constructed over that one. A couple of boundaries in the middle. And then running that double, the last delivery, to take it to 12 off the over, which maintains that run rate. It's been really good. At 9.7 on the charge, Lahore at this stage.
Well, he's taken over that second spot from Mohammad Rizwan in this innings with his 37, 2,776 runs. Well, about 900 or 800 and something behind Babar Azam. You could do the math. He's having a bit of a laugh. AZ, do you know the difference exactly? 3621 minus 2776.
I'll come back to you. Take 2 for Jason Holder.
And that's what he wants to be. That's exactly where he wants to be. He did that in his previous over as well. After that no ball, went for runs. He got 2 really good ones to Naeem of a similar length, with that extra bounce because of his height, but then finished the overall with just floating 2 deliveries slightly fuller.
Very good thinker, Jason Holder. He'll be a little bit shell-shocked, I think, with the free hit he gave away with the no ball, and then 17 of his first over. He'll be determined.
That's a good moment, a Vigotel selfie moment. And the dad looks far more happier than the son. All right, there it is. Lost a tooth as well. Lovely. Yeah, decent crowd. Decent crowd. You always expect them to come in when Lahore Qalandars are playing. And Qalandars looking for back-to-back wins. Now 3 fielders on that leg side boundary. Plays that really well. Fakhr Zaman not been clinical at all in the field, Islamabad, and they'll just want to hope they don't give away a costly miss here.
A bit sloppy in the field. Need to make sure they just sharpen up a little bit here, because they're under a bit of pressure with Fakhr Zaman looking to try and come back and stay on strike as often as he possibly can. Luckily that time there was no penalty. Holder wants this over to be as tight as possible. He wants to just get Abdullah Shafiq out of his comfort zone. He's going nicely at the moment, 18 off 11.
He's playing well, Abdullah Shafiq. Yes, he got that one edge first delivery from Hunain, but since then riding the bounce, playing the ball close to the body, looking for that timing. It is the one thing on surfaces like this, you look to play square and use the pace of the surface and the bowler rather than forcing the issue down the ground. Out of the power play, they've done well. They've kept up with the rate. 186 here in Lahore, Hazy. Our teams have struggled. Set up nicely for the home side. With Fakhr Zaman, that's always on the cards. 3 fielders on that leg side boundary, slightly longer part as well. A big swipe for just air.
One thing that really good players like is a really good surface to play on. Now, this is just a swipe. No more than that. I think Jason Holder realises what he's trying to do straight away. In fact, most bowlers know that he's going to try and do that to get his boundaries.
Excellent over, excellent comeback over. Just the 3 off it. Once again, that extra bounce. Excellent over. Just the 4 singles from Holder's over. Halfway mark in the first innings. Lahore 91 for 1.
Well, they're projected right there on your screen, and probably this should do the job. Any one of those. Not a bad score from what we saw yesterday on the surface, 182. You'd take that. Imad Wasim, you'd be saying he bowls the new ball. Well, but he has opted to come in pretty late, as late as halfway through the innings, probably avoiding the left-hander. Those matchups, they are so important these days.
Judging by Fakhar Zaman's backlift there, looked like he was lining him up a little bit there, so I think he's going to look to get after the left arm spin here of Imad Wasim.
They've recovered well after how they started in the first 3 overs. They were nowhere in the power play, and then after Naeem's dismissal, these two have done very well. Tapalti Lounge, they're enjoying themselves. They're home ground for Lahore Qalandars, and their progress, they'll be enjoying that with Pakistan's #1 tea brand, Tapalti. Yeah, launches himself. He does that so well. Down on one knee, and he picks that up with power.
He certainly fancies his chances here against the left arm spin, Fakhar Zaman. Just going with the turn here. Down on his back knee there, hits it firmly just behind square, and that goes 1 bounce 4. Lovely strike from Fakhar Zaman, really looking to stamp his authority on this match now.
Yeah, PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange on. Oh, chance gone. That surely looks out. Despite the fumble, that looks out.
I have checked feet, it is a fair delivery. Can I have the saddle angle please for the stumping? Keep rolling, keepers take the ball behind the stumps. And roll back please, roll back. And roll back, roll back, roll back. And roll forward, and roll forward now, roll forward. And roll forward. I'm satisfied there is ball in the hand and wicket is broken, batter well offshore the crease. I'm ready to make my decision for the batsman.
Yeah, should be that. Fakhar Zaman goes. Only the second time in HBL PSL he's been stumped. Has a big wicket. 97 for 2. Lahore Qalandars in the 11th over. And we'll take the opportunity to take the Tapalti strategic timeout. back from the Tapalti strategic timeout, and what a strategic moment in the game. Martin, you were talking about that, this wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd make or break time where this partnership could really kick on and get that RPO right up in this innings, or, you know, Imad Wasim taking the wicket there, which was a timely one for Islamabad United. There's a little celebration there from Imad. He's happy with that one. Happy to see the back of Fakhar Zaman, because he could have really taken this game by the scruff of the neck and to put up a total around that 200 mark.
Daryl Mitchell is the new man in, and he's on strike. Such an important wicket here, holds that middle order together.
He has a little bit of a double play here for Islamabad United.
He'll get off the mark with that, and also will end the over. 11 gone, 98 for 2. The openers back in the dugout. It only depends how long these two can play, because we're in the over number 11, and if they can bat for another 4 overs, do they push Raza up in the order? He's in a good nick.
He certainly is. Billings can do the job as well for the Kalandars. Daryl Mitchell looking to enforce himself in this game early. Can only get it down the ground for a single there. But you're right, the form that Sikandar Raza is in, does he then get a promotion up the order, or if they keep the leg spinner on and the left arm spinner, does Shaheen come up the order for a pinch hitting option?
I'd take Sam Billings, but surely Raza should come up before the captain.
If I was in charge, I would. You know, Sikandar, he's been in fantastic form, hasn't he?
Yeah, you look at your best in the HBL PSL, and J. will reward you with this gift hamper for the best dressed man or woman in the crowd. That's also the timing of that wicket of Fakhar Zaman. Islamabad United knows that this will slow the Kalandars down a little bit. This is their opportunity to put one step into that door. Oh, he's hit it straight back, but Shadab couldn't get a hand to it. In fact, Asif Yaqub did well to get out of the way.
Yeah, wonderful effort there from Shadab. If there is one fielder on the ground who could take it, it is Shadab. We know what a great fielder he is. We take a look at here. A little bit of a baseball shot there, and it's gone straight through the hands. Would have been an absolute screamer had he been able to hold on to that. You're right, Sikandar. Oh, poor rifle. Get out the way, son.
It's just brushed Shadab's fingers, probably helped Paul Rifle to get away. Just a little bit of a diversion.
He took a little bit of pace off, didn't he? Paul Rifle may have count himself lucky there. But the timing of that wicket, you're right. That partnership, if it had kept going for another 2, maybe 3 overs, you know, they could have been up around that 10 runs and over plus by the time Islamabad really knew what was happening.
Oh! You feel he's missed out on that ball. It's almost a half tracker. 12 gone, 103 for 2. Six options have been tried by Islamabad United in those 12 overs. And they do have that availability in terms of many all-rounders in the side. He's got some bat. I'll earn him a boundary for sure. There's a very quick outfield this.
Certainly is. Imad Wasim just straying on his line there. Just allowed Daryl Mitchell to get down on one knee and just help it down the leg side. The tiniest of edges, but just enough to get past his front pad, and that races away. And Ainshaw with a valiant chase, but couldn't catch up with it. Lovely bit of acrobatic work on the boundary as well. Always found Imad Wasim a very hard one to use your feet to get down the wicket to. He doesn't go up and over the ball as a normal traditional spinner would do. Looks to bowl a lot more arm balls than usual.
Oh yes, that looks very, very close. Well, Asif Yaqub feels no. What does the captain on the fielding side feel? You reckon it was high? I don't think so. He was all the way down on one knee.
TV Empire 2 Director, we have a player review for LBW. Orinder Deseen is not out. I have checked feet, it is a fair delivery. Front on, please. Roll back, please. Roll back. Roll back. Roll forward. Ball close the inside of the edge. Confirm with other edge, please. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Roll back, please. Roll back. Roll back. And roll forward. It's clear gap between bat and ball. Satisfied. Flare line. No bat involved. Up to the. Keep rolling. Ball tracking when you're ready, please. Orinder Deseen is not out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wicket missing. Go out on field umpire. Asif stay with Orinder. Not out. Deseen stand by.
Well, I guess Asif Yaqub knows better. Yes, almost tennis ball like bounce. Islamabad lose the review. Well, the naked eye looked pretty close.
Yeah, it looked to just skid through a bit more, didn't it? No, Imad Wasim must have just put a little bit of extra on that ball to get it, extract that a bit of extra bounce.
Catch it! Chance again. They're saying catch it, and he does. So they don't lose much. They didn't get Mitchell, they get Shafiq. He didn't get hold of it. The minute it hit the bat, he knew it. Doesn't have enough.
Yeah, he was almost willing it to get over the fielder's head, wasn't he? Knew straight away. Didn't get the connection. Giving himself room. Hits through the line. Just comes off the inside half. The Jubilee safe hands down at the long off boundary there. Hyder Ali makes no mistake with that one. Imad Wasim over the moon again. His second wicket tonight. Lahore 108 for 3.
Once again, they lose a set batter. So the partnership between Fakhr and Abdullah Shafiq is now been sent back, so which means there is an opportunity to keep Lahore at least 10-15 runs less than what they could have got when that partnership was on. Sam Billings is surely going to make this count because he's got plenty of time, 7 overs to go after this, and he does have all the ingredients to go after the bowling.
Certainly does. He's an experienced campaigner around the world these days, plays in all sorts of different tournaments. He knows what's needed for his team right now, and if he can get a partnership going with Daryl Mitchell here, they can really make hay while the sun shines at the back end of this innings.
A while ago you said about how the ball skids through. He's never been a big turner of the ball, Ahmad Wasim, which is why he usually bowls in that power play with that new ball, and it's not easy to handle him. Can be very deceptive.
Don't know, Sikandar. I've had many a battle against him over the years. And he's extremely happy with taking that wicket. If you can pick up another one here, it's advantage Islamabad.
It's 109 for 3, 13 gone. So they've lost Shafiq and Fakhr up to the middle order and the lower middle order to take them to a score which is fightable on the surface. The projected has come down a fraction after the loss of those wickets, with 182 with the current. Now it's gone down to 168. There will be more spin in operation now with the captain. He will bowl his final over, none for 23. He's in the air, but the Waken's on. Maybe. No, just deciding against the second.
Yeah, the Islamabad fielders will have to be on their toes here on the boundary. These two run very well between the wickets. The 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 Bangrakam. What would you be your go-to moves in here, Sikandar?
Love the way he can do it on one leg. Amazing. I hope he's got the mobile. Doesn't seem like it's going to be very easy to straight away come out and maintain that 8 or 9 run and over. But both of these overseas players for Qalandars surely know how to change gears.
Yeah, they certainly do, and it's one of those wickets where you just want to give yourself an opportunity first, have a look at a few, and then be able to get the pace of the wicket.
Oh, full toss. Has he played it straight to the fielder? No. One bounce. There was a chance there.
Certainly some excitement from Azam Khan and Shadab Khan in the middle there. Thought that maybe there was a chance, but doesn't quite get enough on it to make the deep square leg fielder. Almost tried to place that one rather than hit it hard. Daryl Mitchell there, getting across the stumps, looking for that cut shot, and ball just seemed to hold on the surface a fraction there as he indicates with his hand, and just couldn't quite get it away into a gap.
Oh, he's deliberately bowled it wide, watching Mitchell come down. He just manages to get some bat on that. It's nicely lit up, that Liberty Square roundabout. A little under edge on the bounce. 14 gone, 113 for 3. see right there the white building, so there's a dip there with those 2 wickets falling, and that's the corridor that's been left open for Islamabad to come back into the game, because they were around 95 plus halfway through with just 2 down.
Yeah, it's key for a fielding side to be able to take wickets the whole way through the innings. This is a key partnership here for the Kalandars. You see Ahmad's line and length today, all around that good length area. A couple of short ones, 2 wickets there we see. He's bowled extremely well tonight, hasn't let them get away from him at all.
Oh, he's got hold of that. How good was that on the reverse? Sam Billings.
Yeah, very well executed shot there. They've even got the field set for that shot as well. They've got 2 guys in the ring at cover and a deep backward point. Sam Billings says, don't you worry about that, I'll hit it over the guy, a deep point. Watches it the whole way onto his bat, gets up under the ball, up and over, and there's no chance for the field to get that at all.
Yeah, each time a player will hit a 6 KFC will award a scholarship to a deserving student via the KFC scholarship program. Quite a few of those have been hit in this tournament up till now, and more are welcome. Once again, this time to the left of the fielder, really puts the bowler off when you start hitting that cleanly on the reverse.
Yeah, but fires that one a little bit quicker there. 95.5 Ks. And Billings, just all he had to do was get a little bit of bat on that, and he got a lot, and he helps that one on the way. You see the boundary check here. Has it gone all the way? Just inside. 1 bounce 4. Great batting here from Billings, not letting Ahmad Wasim settle into his work, putting him under a lot of pressure.
And there's a man in the deep, his deep backward point, and he's taking him on. Again, this time it's higher. He hasn't got hold of it. He'll have to go. Oh, he's popped it out. My word, Sahibzada Farhan. How did he drop that?
Ahmad is distraught. This is a great piece of bowling from them here. Really slows that one up. Doesn't give him any pace to work with. Goes 3 in a row on the reverse sweep. And just all he can manage is the top edge. And you must say that this one should have been taken. And he tips that one back over his head, and they scamper back for a second. Smart running from Billings as well to get back on strike. Ahmad not too pleased with that one.
Oh, he's not giving up. He's going to keep Sahibzada Farhan busy in that region.
Lovely take by Azam Khan. He was peeling for a caught behind. I'm not sure there was anything close to it, but as you see here, nice bit of keeping there. He's pretty animated about it, wasn't he?
That's a good over for Qalandars. They got 14 of it. It's 127 for 3.
This was a sitter. Should have been absolutely swallowed. Hard hands. So 5 overs to go. They're the men to come in next. Skandar Raza played so well in the last game. In fact, he's the one that I think actually really steered them to victory. Mitchell played well, but he's the one that grabbed it by the scruff of the neck and steered him home. Asif Ali, we haven't seen the best of him so far in edition 10 of the HBL PSL. Sam Billings has just had a serious life. He's a real talent. He's a smart cricketer. I was a little surprised that he actually tried to do it 3 times in a row. That's perhaps just pushing the envelope just a fraction too much. Holder, 17 of his first, just 4 off his second, back into the attack. Saw him coming and just tried to tuck him up as best he could. Did nicely.
Just scoring rate just held up. The halfway mark, they were going well. Momentum was on their side, the Lahore Qalandars, but the spin in tandem has just pegged them back. Shadab 27 for Imad with the two important wickets. How many can they get in these remaining 4.5 will be the big question. Can they give something for their bowlers? It's been a tough scoring outing this Lahore so far.
Slow delivery. Hit that nicely for 4. Very good shot. Nicely weighted by Mitchell. He's a good player.
Ideally, Lahore Qalandars would love to have a couple of big overs here. Previous over pretty good for Lahore Qalandars. They will just carry on taking on the bowlers now. They're not going to hold back. They've still got plenty of batting to come. Still to come, Raza, Asif Ali, Tom Curran, they all can hit long balls.
So got 64 off 38 in the last game. He's in form. Oh, and he's got such a good bat swing as well. Has it gone far enough? I think it has.
Normally a very fine fielder. I don't know what's going wrong with the Islamabad United's field, and this is a 3rd one going down. This one can say that it is a 6, but he just totally misjudged it. He came running in, the ball was in the air for a long period. Even Daryl Mitchell thought that he's gone. He just came running in and then had to go back, move back, and had a bit of room to sort of catch that. It was too late.
Yeah, put that down as a 6 and 3 costly misses. These drop chances are going to hurt them. Very rightly pointed out, Waqar. Had he stayed stationary on that cushion just in front, it would have been a simple reverse cup, probably shoulder high. That means a 4 followed by a 6. And all the players dropped. Have had them pay.
It's not hard to work out what Mitchell's going to do either, so you can actually just sit back because he's going to try and hit boundaries, big boundaries. You can just sit back and wait. He's such a strong player, such a clean hitter. You can sit and then judge. 11 off this over, only halfway through. Short delivery, he's got hold of that as well. Has it gone far enough? Yep, 6 more. There's a terrific stuff from Mitchell.
Yep, sitting back, that's the way to go. Because Holder doesn't have that pace that he can threaten with the Yorker, so he's gonna look to get that extra kick, extra bounce, and Mitch knows that. Beautifully played, helped the ball to the square boundary for a big 6.
PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange On, donating for humanity. 1,000 Pakistan rupees for every 4, 20,000 Pakistan rupees for every 6. Ching ching in this over. 1 4 and 2 6s. Great bat swing again. Sweeper into play, just the one.
And the innings ebbed and flowed. Halfway mark, it was fine, just held up, but this over providing all the energy, all the impetus. He went for 17 in his first. He's gone for 18. You look at Billings and the way he sets up. He's also eyeing a boundary. And because he plays that reverse so well, Jason Holder just toying with his field on that leg side. If he does decide to go reverse. So deep backward point's gone back. A sweeper on either side as well. Long on the boundary.
Partnership 37 off 19. Utas lost his grip. No run off that delivery. 18 off it though, 145 for 3. If they continue at this rate, they'll get 181. If they step on it a bit, just needs one really good over here and they'll get past that 200 mark.
Well, I'm sure they will put their foot down. The last 2 overs very productive. Last 30 deliveries actually, 47 for 1 in this last 30 balls. Last 12 balls they've been just swinging at everything now.
Mitchell's not hanging around. He's 20 off 9. Billings has played some wonderful shots. He's better than run a ball by some distance. Dwarshuis now has picked that up superbly. Might have picked out the fielder. Has done so. Hyder Ali's the man that's taken the catch, scooting around that boundary line. That's a wicket they needed.
Yeah, scoot all you want as long as you hang on to that ball. It's well judged. It was travelling off the bat of Mitchell. He picked it up, probably not right out of the meat, but with a flatter trajectory, the ball travelling, you want to make sure the momentum doesn't take you outside. And in that aspect, they've done well. The scoot, the skimmy around the track, not along those boundary cushions, means Daryl Mitchell goes back for 28, a well-made 28. Lahore 145 for 4.
Not the easiest catches to take these.
Yeah, he went flat, and with such a big crowd, the ball can go missing for a bit. But Hyder Ali, his second catch, grabbing beautifully. Sikandar Raza is the man. In-form batter, good strike rate, and that's what you need, a strike rate in these next few deliveries.
Sikandar Raza got 40 off 21, 4 sixes in that 40 as well. There's a misfield again. And a double up. It's good running, really good running.
The one advantage Lahore Qalandars have, Waqar, you've already touched on it, they bat deep. And let's not forget, Shaheen sometimes thinks he can throw himself into the mix and bat up the order. Or he can hit a long ball as well. But Sikandar Raza in very good form. 250s on the trot and 40 like you mentioned, Hazy. So he's most often than not dug them out of a hole when required. At the moment, I think platform set for him.
Had to reach for that one. It's going to be safe. Those are some nice shots of the crowd here. This is a terrific crowd tonight. It's been really impressive. Great to see. I think the stadium, what was it, 117 days they transformed the stadium? I think it looks unbelievable. They've done a great job.
A public holiday as well tomorrow, so the crowd in amongst children as well. The families have come out. Oh, Hazy, that's what you get when the Lahore Qalandars are playing at home. You will always get them in big numbers.
And Babar Azam.
Of course, a match in Lahore and Peshawar then. House full.
He's picked that up superbly and he's hit that brilliantly. That's gone for 6. That is a perfect pickup shot.
It was Hyder Ali under that, and he could just see it sailing over his head. Great timing, just a little pickup, little nudge. Such a strong wrist. What's that? Wow, what a hit. Beautiful timing on that.
Yeah, great wrist work. Remember, he was dropped as well on 13.
That's wide. He's going to have to reset that one.
There's one thing Shadab talks about really highly is about their fielding standards, and they won't be impressed. Far too many sloppy efforts in the field. But those drop chances, how much will they collectively hurt at the end? They could have had Lahore under the pump for far more under than what they have at the moment.
Slower short delivery. Effective from Dwarshuis.
so far in this Lahore leg. 186 was the number which was chased by Lahore Qalandars. They would like to get few more than that, and if they can get to 195, 1 big over and make that happen.
Dwarshuis shut this down, this last delivery. He does. Wrap on the gloves as well. Dot ball to finish. That's good stuff. 156 for 4. Three overs to go. You think they'll be thinking about at least 30 of those next 3, maybe 35. There's a high stroke rate for Lahore in Pakistan Super League. Visa, strike rate of 163. Sikandar Raza at 160. 25 innings versus 45 for David Visa.
It's been that sort of a surface like we saw yesterday as well. Hitting square with using the pace has been lucrative. Hitting down the ground, not that much of protection. Square either side and long on.
Naseem Shah back into the attack, almost. A stretch from Naseem.
He bowled beautifully with the new ball, swung and bowled a right length which was required on this pitch. Can he just finish well? He's bowled 3 overs for 20, no wickets for him yet. Can he bowl a cheap over here?
Just pick that up, and that's gone for 6. That's clean. That's a very good shot. Had to reach for that the last minute, did Sam Billings. He's a serious talent. Perfect for this time.
I'm not sure if he's struggling with the health or he's getting cramps or injury. I'm not sure. First delivery, a slow delivery, and that's picked up nicely by Billings. And normally this is what happens when you're getting cramps. You just want to get over the first delivery, and he tried the ball with that slow delivery. It didn't work. Big hit.
So now he's got a work cut out to try and keep this over reasonably quiet from here. Beautiful scoop. 6 more, back-to-back sixes. Top stuff from Billings. Top Billings.
Top Billings going for top dollar. And he's telling you why. He's making them pay. 6, a gentle floater in the slot, goes down the ground with fine leg up in the ring. And with the control that Billings has with those laps, either this one or the reverse, with the pace, all he had to do is get the bat angle right. With Naseem Shah's pace, it's gone for 6. So, as you asked, he'll want to look to close the over out, while the first 2 haven't gone according to plan.
Amazing how well they play that shot. Just going to be the one. No, coming back for 2. That's great running. That is outstanding running. Good work from Billings. Going back to that danger end. PCB talent hunt program is underway. A total of 1,847 schools and colleges across Pakistan have already registered to be part of this notable program. There's still time. The deadline to register is the 10th of May. Once registered, the education institutions will have 1 month to nominate their cricketing talent. Schools and colleges, don't miss this chance to shape the future of Pakistan cricket. Show your skills and live your dream. Registration.pcb.com.pk. Head there and sign up now. Three balls left, 14 for the first 3. Wide, full delivery. Just the one.
Oh, Sikandar Raza, who's been watching the ball ping off the bat of Sam Billings. He might be in form, but where is he going? And the only fielder he can take on is mid-off, up in the ring. Or he can do a Billings and go behind with Fine and third up in the ring. So the lap can be on. But if it's in the slot, he's travelling. And does he go into the surface with a change of pace?
It's clever stuff. Nicely bowled.
You know him really well, Aruj. You said it, and he delivered. Good delivery. To a new batter, it's an excellent delivery because he's still struggling to get the right pace off the surface. I think smart bowling, and smartly said.
Shot there of David Avisa. He was magical in this sort of situation with the bat, as we showed with that high strike rate graphic a couple of minutes ago. 15 off the over. 1 ball remaining. Full toss. Had to reach for it. And a single is the result. 172 for 4. Right, so we have 2 overs remaining now. 172 for 4 it is. Just having a double look just to see if there was a no ball. Is it above the waist? That's what they want to know. Batsman standing at the crease. Is it above the waist? No, that's absolutely fine. I think standing upright at the crease, I think that'll be adjudicated as being okay, or it should be. All good. Right, 2 overs remaining. Solid shot over the top and 4 runs. That's a great way to start the over.
Yeah, always handy if you start well. First ball gone for 4. They'll be eyeing for another over of 16 or maybe more.
Probably not a very bad delivery. What Sikandar Raza has done while he's charged him. So he's made it almost a half volley, still on the up, but he just thrown it off his length. Or if he can't take them, no one can.
It's probably going to be called wide down the leg side. Oh, I think he might have got away with that one. I think that was heading leg side.
Bit harsh. I think it was well down the leg side. I'm not saying over the shoulder, but it was definitely going down the leg side. It was wide. Very lucky.
Slower, short delivery. Good muscling. That's a really good shot from Sikandar Raza. He made a lot out of not much. Really well played.
No, I tell you what, that is incredible. That is really, really incredible because the delivery, it's the off cutter, so he's taken the pace off. It's off that length, but it's also wide. For Sikandar Raza to generate that much pace while he's riding the bounce on his toes and hit it in front, that is absolutely brilliant.
180 for 4. He's picked that one up nicely to very high, circling underneath it, and 6 more. Top stuff from Sikandar Raza. This terrific cameo.
How good this last 30 deliveries. They've lost 1 wicket, but they scored 74. The Lahore Qalandars batters are going after Islamabad United, who hasn't seen a loss yet. This is a beautiful shot, forcing it. Slow delivery, didn't have much pace on it, had to make the pace. 2 beautiful shots, last 2 deliveries.
Swinging like a rusty gate at the moment, Sikandar Raza, and swinging effectively. 186 now. Lahore have scored 185 plus in 5 out of the 7 matches this season.
Just that point in the game where this could be make or break. These last 8 deliveries, how many they go for to add on to that. 73 in the last 28. Psychologically get 200 plus here. Are you happy?
Bang! That's gone as well. Ah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, that was in the slot. He didn't have to do much. He didn't have to generate the pace. The pace was provided to him by bowling that half volley. Another very risky shot. Strong shot. Another 6. Very, very expensive over. Still 1 ball to go.
After that shot, it's the first time Islamabad have conceded 170 plus this season. Rocking back deep into the crease on the bounce. Bahan does nicely, just the single. 21 runs off over number 19, 193 for 4. Brilliant stuff.
Sabzada Farhan, who dropped one earlier, did a very, very good job to block the boundary. Only 1 run, but a very expensive over. 21 off it.
Savali is coming next. These guys at the moment, 48 partnership of just 18 deliveries. Magnificent work between Sikandar Raza and Sam Billings. Missed out in the last game, Sam Billings. He's played brilliantly in this one. 38 himself off 17.
They've had top order issues, but in a game that they needed to come good at that top, they've done that. Naeem with the run, so 50-run stand. But the spinners had tied them down. They've done well. 80 in the last 30 deliveries. 1 more to go. How many can they get?
It's going to be Jason Holt who's going to be bowling the last. He's held a couple of overs today. They've gone for 17.
Yeah, leader in his own right, Salman Ali Agha, just stepping in to maybe assist Shadab and making sure they get their feelers right. These 6 deliveries go for too many. Yes, they've got good fire in that batting lineup, Islamabad, but psychological as well. Haven't taken a hit yet. Staring down 1 at the moment.
First time Islamabad United camp looked worried. That things were going smoothly in the first few overs, and then it was downhill. Lahore Qalandars played beautifully. They put up small partnerships, but quickly.
Very good delivery. You can't do too much of that. They're going to come back for 2. That's again very good running. It also brings up the 50 partnership. It gets branded too to Sikandar Raza, like in the schoolyard in the old days. 50 stand. Brilliant work.
Brilliant work with really good running. As he hit it, he was running off. Oh, I know what they will do if they end up as the best batter with the Hanif Mohammad cap, best bowler as the Fazal Mahmood cap. Indirect solar energy will provide either of them. In fact, both of them a complete solar system. Took a blow on the back with that rocket throw in, but he was well in. Well in. Now fine and third up in the ring, long off, mid off up in the ring. You don't want to be going in the slot.
He'll be batting deep in the crease, so he can get underneath it just like that. Just like that. That is outstanding work. Magnificent blow. 200 up as well.
No pace at all, and he was in the slot. A half volley. First ball he bowled is a good one, nice and full Yorker length, but then just decided to go with a cutter in the zone, mid off up in the circle, and no chance. Magnificent hit by Sikandar. He's playing like a champion.
Yeah, I don't want to be going in the slot, especially when you got mid off up in the ring. Especially when you got a man in form. Or do they make a field change here?
I hope someone's told Jason Holder that he's batting both feet basically inside the crease, because a full delivery you can get under, and that's what happened exactly there. If he's trying for that Yorker, if he just misses by a fraction, a couple of inches, it will still disappear. This is outstanding, this partnership. Really good work.
Well, he's sitting back in the crease just to tackle the bounce from Holder, and when you are presented with the slow delivery, in the slot. He's not going to spare. The best bet is still the Yorker, or maybe a low full toss will do. Anything off the surface on that length is going to be dealt this way.
A nice shot from the spider, just showing the both feet inside the crease. And Sikandar Raza there belted it for 6.
I just took a momentarily break because the ball was lost in the trench. A newly built stadium. It has been retrieved now. So 2 and a 6. The field remains the same.
Oh, is in there again. Just lost his shape a little bit at the last minute. Yep, he's just showing where that bat swing should have gone. He knows it.
Oh, hold on a second. Watch this. Listen to that. The siren's gone off. Someone pressed the wrong button.
Seems like it, isn't it? Oh no, that is a no ball. Icing on the cake for Lahore Qalandars.
Yeah. His second no ball. Remember in his first over as well, which went for 17. No ball. He bowled a wide after, and then the no ball free hit went for 4. That's not ideal.
7 days of breaks not working for Islamabad United.
They'll be playing football.
3 hits up in the air. They're running hard. Going to take the catch, not out, coming back for 2. Great running, great running. Jazz Fan Pulse question: which bowler has the best average in HBL PSL finals, minimum of 5 wickets? Sheen Afridi, Hassan Ali, Wahab Riaz, or Mohammad Amir?
Now, Waqar, you mentioned the Yorker. Just feel, with the bowlers these days, they're just not enough of them. Either the Yorker or the wide Yorker. Put one side of play into action, block those boundaries out. Here, even Jason Holder landed one and then decide to waver again. Long on now, goes back.
That's nicely bowled. And he squeezed it away for a boundary, though. That's how well he's going right now, Sikandar Raza.
Well, the plans are going all over the place. If you're going to bowl that delivery, you need a man there, because the ball will travel square of the wicket. He's sitting back in the circle. He saw the man going more toward cover, opening the blade last second. Great thinking, smart thinking.
It's the change he made. It's the change he asked his captain to make before this delivery. Mid-off sent back to long off, and the fielder exactly where that boundary was hit, up in the ring. And it stays that way. 15 now, 2 to go.
Oh, he's going to have to bowl that one again. That's going to be called a wide. Yep, called it square leg initially, relayed to pull rifle. Will be a little bit concerned, I'd imagine. Need a good start when they bat.
Lahore Qalandars were 127 after what, 15th over. Have a look at that. Last 5 overs, 83. They lost only 1 wicket, and this is a magnificent partnership of 64. Only 24 deliveries. Wow.
Still 2 balls to go. Friendly full toss, but he sends one straight up. Is it going to be caught? Oh my goodness, Nawaz catches it on the second grab. End of a fine innings though. Brilliant stuff from Sikandar Raza.
Yeah, substitute in, and Nawaz takes it. It doesn't matter how many attempts. Even these 2 deliveries could have gone for runs. A slow one, back of the hand. That low full toss that he's not expecting. 1, 2, yes, I'll hold on. Not after the damage was done, and hence why the embrace as well. 39 of 17. The crowd have enjoyed this. Lahore have enjoyed this. They are 209 for 5.
Last ball of the innings. and he's got underneath that, and he's hit it straight to the field at long on. Salman Agha's taken that catch. Jason Holder will be delighted. He's picked up a couple of wickets right at the end. But that has been a wonderful exhibition of batting from Lahore Qalandars. 209 they've posted. That is magnificent work, and 82 off the last 30 balls. That is some going.
Again, full-length delivery, new batter. Asif Ali wanted to get more elevation on the ball, but hit it too sweetly, and a comfortable catch. Although they dropped many, but this time around it was a comfortable catch. Last 6 overs, 96 runs. Mike Haseman.
That is a lot of leather chasing, a lot. Just shows how much they dominated with the willow in the last 6 overs. That's quite remarkable. Jason Holder certainly got pace tonight, but he's picked up those 2 wickets. He's now the leading wicket taker in the HBL PSL. Edition 10, as you look back at that batting card, and everyone contributed. Fakhr was dropped on 4, got 44 in the end, so they paid with that for starters. Naeem 25 off 22, good work. Shafiq 22, Mitchell 28, Billings not out 38. That's a fine knock from Billings of 17, and Sikandar Raza outstanding with his 39 also of 17, gets him past that 200 mark.
Yeah, it's a striker. They batted with all of them. Naseem Shah bowled well in the beginning, but was little leaking the runs at the end. 1 wicket for Dosha. Holders got 2 for Imad Wasim.
Righto, let's go downstairs and join Zainab.
What a knock by Sam Billings. Sam, congratulations on that knock. A pitch that has sort of, assisted fast bowlers in the last few games, but you did really well out there. What was it like? Tell us a little more about it.
Yeah, it definitely took a couple of balls to get used to. I think, yeah, we played really nicely there. Raza continues his great form. He's been an incredible touch and such a key player for us as well. But, yeah, I think if we bowl well, that should be above par, and we should be able to defend that.
The last 5 overs were really good for Lahore Qalandars, and that partnership between you and Sikandar Raza was in particular very impressive. What was the chat between you guys?
Give it everything. Yeah, we didn't have too much time to get going, so we just, yeah, obviously had to crack on with things. But I think what's great about us, we obviously love running between the wickets quite quick. So those 1s turn into 2s, and quickly those big overs, instead of being 12 or 13, they become kind of 18, 19. So we both hit different areas, which also helps as well, which makes it difficult for the bowlers. But yeah, he played beautifully there, and it was great to watch. I had the best seat in the house.
Well, so did you as well. Overall, are you enjoying yourself with Lahore Qalandars?
Oh, I love it. I mean, it's a very special franchise. Obviously here 2 years ago, they retained me even though I didn't come last year. Samin and Shaheen create an incredible environment. So very lucky to be back with this family. And yeah, they look after us so well off the pitch, and hopefully that translates onto the pitch as well.
All right, thank you so much, and all the best for this one.
Thank you.
Magnificent partnership between those two, Sikandar and also Sam. 63 off 24. Magnificent work from them in front of this really good crowd. 210 is the target. This is going to be fun to watch the second half of this game. We are halfway through match number 19, and what a total has been posted. 209 for 6. That's Islamabad United's target. 210 is what they've got to go, and runs per over they've got 10.5. Last 6 overs went for 96 runs. Right, let's go downstairs to Zainab.
210 is the target. Arooj Mumtaz is next to me. Arooj, Islamabad United winning the toss and they elected to field first. Do you think they bowled in the right areas after winning that toss?
Well, few and far in between. In fact, very far in between. They started off well. The first 3 overs only going for 13. And they just went away from that good length. And we've been harping on about it on this surface, that good length, and don't go off it, just that 6 to 8 meter length. And then Jason Holder came in, who's been doing well for them. He bowled those couple of deliveries. Yes, you expect a little bit of extra bounce with his height. But it was, again, just short of that good length, which caused the batter a little bit of trouble. But I just felt towards the back end, last 5 going for 85. Not enough Yorkers, just execution just wasn't there. Really shot themselves in the foot, but credit to Lahore Qalandars, brilliant.
But then dropping a few catches in the field obviously doesn't help their cause either. They had opportunities, but we saw some sitters being dropped, really.
Yeah, and it doesn't help when you drop players like Sam Billings, Fakhr Zaman, and all very simple takes. Probably not the best techniques, not getting under the ball on time. And they were sloppy. They were sloppy with a captain who prides themselves on fielding. They were very sloppy in the field. All 3 wickets they put down cost them. Collectively, maybe 50 runs were added because of the 3 drop catches.
Well, Sam Billings and Sikandar Raza, what a partnership that was, because it was perhaps the turning point of the game, because they really put the foot on the accelerator.
And didn't let go. They put the foot on the accelerator, didn't let go. And from the get-go, it was just a bit of a rut where Imad and Shadab were bowling at this point. They just pulled the scoring back for Lahore Qalandars. Sam Billings, brilliant with manipulation of the field. Tiny fellow Sikandar Raza, in the context of the grand scheme of things, packs a punch, can hit the ball a long, long way. And the best part was, like I said, they were toying with the field. Every time Shadab and the bowler had a plan, a fielder was moved, and they had a plan to counteract that. Big sixes and big runs. 38 of 17, similar for Sikandar as well.
Now, Islamabad United, from their perspective, how do you think they should be approaching this target? Because you're talking about 210 is what they're aiming for.
Zainab, they don't care what I'm thinking or how I'm going to approach it. They will go bang, bang, bang from ball one, because that's what they do. What I like about them is they don't shy away from that mantra, but also if you want to chase 210 on a wicket which is still spicy, remember there's no lateral movement, there's no up and down, it's just good solid coming through at a decent zip, right? But they will not shy away, and they've got that depth, so they can rely. It is a power play game. Lahore pick up a couple of wickets, peg them back. Islamabad come out charging. They are one team that can get 210.
Shaheen Shah Afridi first up. Do you think he's going to get any swing, anything at all that you've seen so far in these conditions, considering early wickets is what Lahore is going to be looking for?
Well, Shaheen Shah Afridi definitely has his mojo back. All that speculation around lack of swing and not being able to pick up wickets in that power play, this PSL has been lucrative for him. He, along with Haris Rauf, he's that kind of bowler who just hits that hard length with pace. They will have to be clean in the field. They will have to be smart about their bowling, but if Shaheen can do a Shaheen in that first 6, well, it should be an interesting contest.
Well, hit the length and get the results. That's what Arooj Mumtaz is saying. It's going to be a cracker of a game. Full house here in Lahore. It's back to you guys in the commentary box.
Thank you, ladies. Yeah, terrific to see all the crowd here at the moment at this ground. Really good. Expecting some serious action here. Here's a look at the highlights. Plenty of action with the Willow, that's for sure. Couple of opportunities early. That was when Fakhr Zaman was on 4. He went on to make 44 and played some beautiful shots. Boundaries came thick and fast after that. Both of them, Naeem and also Fakhr Zaman, played beautifully. And then this unnecessary run out. Duahas was outstanding with that pick up and throw. Jason Holder into the attack. He was hoisted. He went for 17 in his first over. I'm afraid all the bowlers just got tapped. It was really terrific stuff, and as you'd normally expect, he goes leg side a lot for harm, but Fakhr Zaman, I should say, but just ran past that one and eventually was stumped. Ahmad Wazeem. Cries of catch-its. Comfortable catch. Abdullah Shafiq was delighted to pick up that. Disappointed to be dismissed, I should say. This is where a couple of wickets fell at this stage. A couple of opportunities also being given. So their fielding overall was pretty sloppy. Darren Mitchell certainly threatened and played pretty well. And really such a clean hitter of the ball. Before he just picked out. The fielder scooting around the boundary. And this is where that magnificent partnership started. This is Sam Billings playing all sorts of shots with Sikandar Raza. Really was amazing, this stand between these two guys. They scored a lot of runs off the last 6 overs. 96 runs off the last 6 overs. That was terrific stuff from those two guys to get them through to this 209 mark. This is the last ball bowled in that innings, and Holder picked up a couple of wickets to finish. As we look at the batting card for Lahore Qalandars, and all the batsmen did a nice job. Zaman 44, Rahim 25, couple of 20s there down to Mitchell, but Billings not out 38 off 17, and Sikandar Raza not out 39 off 17 as well, getting past that 209 mark. If you look at the bowling figures, the economy rate for all of them was pretty ordinary. Today was a bit of a surprise that Jason Holder got so much tap. It seemed his numbers could have been better. He beat the bat numerous occasions at the start. 2 wickets to Holder at the final stages in the last 2 balls, and Ahmad Wasim did a pretty tidy job, just going 8.5, 3 overs, 2 for 26. Righto, Tom, what was the chat in that change room, the dugout, just before you came out?
Yeah, look, I think we've got a good score on the board, but we need to bowl nicely to defend it. You know, it can be tough to defend scores here sometimes.
How do you expect them to go after things? They're going to be teeing off from ball 1?
Look, they might have a look. I think we played the innings beautifully. You saw we didn't get off to the best start, but you know, you can be dangerous with wickets in hand towards the back end here. So hey, it might be the same, but at the same time, look, I don't think they'll take too long. They'll probably come out reasonably hard.
Pretty special, Tom, to play in front of this crowd.
That's amazing. Great place to play. Yeah, and it'll be even better if we can get the job done.
Going to see another one of those slower deliveries where you picked up that wicket in the last game?
We'll get a couple out for sure.
Right. Thanks, Tom. Thanks for your time.
As we see Islamabad openers coming out into the middle. Andreas House coming off a brilliant 80 not out in their previous game. Played beautifully in that one. The young man, Farhan, he's been in sublime form so far in this HBL PSL. See there, 693 runs in his PSL career so far. Feel it's only going to go higher than that, the way he's playing at the moment. Andreas House. Limited opportunities so far of PSL. Only the 5th match in his career so far. Great strike rate there at 148.
What entertainment we've had in the last 5 overs of Lahore's batting. Shaheen Shah Afridi, 23 times he's taken a wicket in his first over in T20 cricket. We'll be hoping to put Islamabad on the back foot in this power play. But Islamabad's bowlers surely have been put to test. And how? First time in the tournament they've met someone who's locking horns with them. Sam Billings, Mitchell, and then Sikandar Raza. It's tough to say, was it brilliant batting or bad bowling in those last 5?
I think a combination. You know, as bad as you want to be able to get off to an absolute flying start, and they got the balls to hit, and fair play to them, they did hit them. Started with Billings with his 3 reverse sweeps in the over of Ahmad Wasim, taking 12 off those 3 balls.
Square of the wicket is the way. Gets a little bit of a hand to it. Fakhr Zaman takes the pace off, and they complete 2, so Islamabad off the mark.
Yeah, nice positive start there from Farhan. Lovely back foot punch another day that gets past properly and goes all the way to the boundary, but a nice start with the footwork in behind the ball and just a nice back foot punch, not trying to do anything too much with it, just trying to hit that gap and let the ball race away. Take a look here, hits it nice and late. Nice hand from Whakaara there to stop the boundary.
Oh, leading edge. He's lucky, could have gone to point. Took his eyes off, really. Turned his whole body around towards square leg. I don't know if it was the pace difference.
It just seemed to hold on the surface a wee bit, didn't it? Hit the seam, held up, turned his body on it, and hit him on that back arm there. A little bit uncomfortable, those.
Surely Farhan could be one of the contenders to be wanting the keys to this beauty. BYD seal for the player of the tournament, the world's #1 new energy vehicle brand, BYD. It's just contrasting innings from yesterday. Multan Sultan, maybe bad shot selection or maybe a little surprise with that bounce in the surface, but today he's played well. He's played very well.
He seems a little bit more evenly paced today, this wicket. Even bounce, even pace. You play good cricket shots on here, he looks like you can get value for shots with how quick the outfield is here.
Shot. All he does is clear that infield. Doesn't time it properly. Will get at least a couple.
Yeah, the potential for 3 there. They were a little bit laboured in their running between the wickets. Not having the opportunity to turn back for 3 as we have a look here. Really tries to hit that one back over the bowler's head and just loses all shape. Squirts off the outside half of the bat. Loses a hand in the process. A nice chase to the boundary there. 2 more runs to the cause for Islamabad United.
Last ball of the first over. You're looking to bowl full within the stumps. End of the over for no loss. Changes in this Islamabad United playing 11 today, and they've done that because they won 5 out of 5 games, but today they will be tested in this chase here. 210 to get, and they've got a not all but a little different batting lineup today. And with those changes, Asif Ali, so experienced, especially in the power play with that new ball in his hand. He's not an easy bowler to put away, even with 2 fielders outside.
Yeah, nice option to start with spin here in the power play. We haven't seen it for a few games here in Lahore. Interesting to see if he can get any sort of purchase off this wicket. He seemed to play quite true tonight, so see if he can get anything out of it.
Islamabad knows only one way, and that is keep attacking. Even if they lose a couple of wickets in the power play, they keep coming at the opposition, and that's worked for them in the past years. They're the defending champions, 3 times winners, and unbeaten up till now. Did well to get out of the way today, Paul Rifle. Was hit very hard straight at him. Reverse and just over. Boundary for Islamabad and Farhan.
Valiant effort at backward point there. That lovely shot from Farhan to have the first boundary of the innings. Really looking to take Asif off his line and length here. Quite where he wanted it to go, but he'll take the boundary. It just gets enough. Good hops there, backward point. Not quite enough though. Maybe Jason Holder, the only man who could catch that in this game.
Yeah, tries to make room but doesn't get hold of it. With all those wickets falling and runs being scored, best batter Hanif Mohammad cap and best bowler Fazal Mahmood cap from Inveric Solar Energy for the leading run scorer and leading wicket taker. Your house will be getting a complete solar system set up by Inveric Solar Energy.
There we go.
It's nice bowling from Asif Afridi here. Not giving any width away, just attacking the stumps, trying to get the batsman to make a mistake to start the wicket rot here.
Oh, he's almost yorked him there. End of a good over. 10 for no loss. Not a bad crowd this for a Lahore Qalandars game. And the Pepsi power play has just started off. Islamabad yet to show aggression. Shaheen Shah in his second over. And, oh, a wide. Thought he'd get away with that. The angle that he's bowling with. He's asking, are you sure? He's made up his mind already.
You're not too happy with that one, Shaheen. But right on here, just clear that front leg, and yeah, he's a little bit unlucky, I think, Shaheen there. But the umpire's called this final. Right on here, just looking to maybe go a little bit too aggressively at the moment, losing his front side.
Oh. Farhan decides to go outside the line and meet the ball.
He just stand still and use the pace that's in this wicket and play good cricket shots to start with, and then that funky stuff can come a bit later on. Looking to hit his way through this little period here, which we saw last night with the Multan Sultans. Wasn't quite the way to go on this wicket. We saw tonight how Bakar Zaman played. Just let it happen early and then was able to accelerate.
He plays it straight down to Sikandar Raza. You can't miss him out in the game. Out goes the first opener, and the in-form man, Sahibzada Farhan, walks back. Also marks the 300th wicket in T20 career for Shaheen Shah Afridi.
I think they could have placed that fielder a deep backward square leg any better than that. He didn't have to move. Shaheen goes with the short ball. Just sort of swivels on that one. Wasn't really in control of it, and straight into the breadbasket of Sikandar Raza. He's never dropping those ones. First wicket down for Islamabad. 11 for 1.
Wicket for Shaheen Shah Afridi. We'll be happy to see Sahibzada Farhan back in the dugout. And out comes Pakistan's T20 captain. He's been away for a while with that niggle. He played 3 games. I think it's his 3rd now this season. Salman Agha. Have a look at that. Catch and wicket.
Yeah, he's not quite in control of that. Got tucked up with that body line delivery there, and all he could do was just help it on its way to Sikandar Raza, a deep backward square leg. And isn't he happy about that one?
Yeah, it's about got the bait set and you take that fielder on. You know he's going to come up with a short one, and Sikandar is placed exactly for that reason. Nicely done. Timing on that. Gets off the mark with that beautiful cut.
And that is just a proper cricket shot that from Salman Ali Agha here. Just using the pace and the angle of Shaheen Shah Afridi. Gets on top of the ball. Goes straight down into the turf. Back behind square. Just a really, really nice cricket shot to get himself underway. That races across the turf, and third man had no chance of getting across to stop that.
We can actually push for 2. Oh, no, decide against it. Probably the right call. Tapalti Lounge, they've had a good time with Pakistan's #1 tea brand, and watching a game which is pouring runs out. They haven't really been tested yet, Islamabad United. It's probably a good thing for them. First the bowlers put on the pump, and now a big total to chase. This is ideal. They're halfway through their games. They played 5 matches. End of 3, 16 for 1. The number with Shaheen Shah Afridi's name on it in T20 career. Oh, good, he's been played T20 cricket around the world in leagues and domestic. Tom Curran, Islamabad is 16 for 1 now. Do they go after Tom? J. super over, and what Lahore needs is to hit the stumps. Who can do that for them? Yeah, that's what they need. The winner right there. Well, the J. super over, and he gets J. hamper. Tell you what, they're unbeaten. They somehow managed to chase this down. It'll be tough to catch them in the tournament. Oh, it's gone right through him. It's cut him in half.
Lovely ball there from Tom Curran, that one. Nipping back there off the seam. Straight over the top of leg stump there. Much footwork there from Andreas House. But that's a lovely ball from Tom Curran. He'll be encouraged by that.
Oh, he's played that over nice and easy. He was too full, and he's picked it up to his advantage.
House there starting where he left off in his previous innings. Over pitch from Tom Curran. There he goes, just straight in the slot, that one. And makes no mistake. Straight out of the middle of that big blade of his and goes all the way for the first maximum of the innings. Lovely strike there from Andreas House.
Yeah, PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange On, donating for humanity. 10,000 for every boundary, 20,000 for every 6. World's first arbitrary crypto exchange. Beautiful shot there. Crowd in Lahore. Again, same result. This time a little flatter and a boundary.
Another lovely shot there from House. Drills this flat and harder than it on. Tom Curran searching for maybe what could be a bit of swing there, but not to be. And Andreas House doesn't miss out on that one again. He's off to a flyer here. He'll be hoping for a few more of those in this innings to get Islamabad over the line.
You had a feeling that Islamabad would surely be happy to take Tom Curran on instead of Asif Afridi. Yes, that's where they want to probably make sure they target their bowlers. Ooh, it was in the air for a moment. Bottom hand in that.
Tom Curran making the correction there, pulling his length back again to more the ball that nipped back over leg stump, so they can hold that line and that length, sorry, a little bit longer, make it harder for these Islamabad United batters to get away. Yeah, they'll that asking rate is going to go up and up and up. As soon as they can get it over 12 early, you know, it becomes quite a difficult chase. Islamabad will be hoping that this partnership can carry on as long as possible.
.12 coming off the over, 28 for 1. Islamabad United's fixtures, that's where they are halfway through. 5 wins out of 5 games. Got a couple of games more here in Lahore, and then they go back to their home ground, Rawalpindi, Islamabad. Haris Rauf, interesting to see on this surface. Yeah, had a little chat with him before the start of the game. He'll be aiming for that badge on the helmet. It's got that pace. Let's find out.
I wonder if he's taken note of the length that Tom Curran got right in that previous over, that back of a length, which was quite difficult to get away last night in the Multan Sultans Quetta Gladiators game. I want to bring that career RPO down in the HBL PSL, over 9 and over.
Having pace available can go either way.
We get here Shaheen Tafahan in the 3rd over. Just the change of pace. And ultimately the quicker ball in the over. The bouncer, great line, and all he could do was just help it around the corner to deep backward square leg for the first wicket. Happy with that one, wasn't he? That trademark kiss to the fingers to the sky.
We got a selfie moment every single game. Get out there and use that camera to capture those moments. So important to you, coming out there with family and friends. A lot of things went differently today for Islamabad in terms of their fielding, in terms of their catching, and then of course the death bowling. It just seemed to be all over the place with that break that they had. Haven't played a game in what, last 5 or 6 days. Oh, he skied that. He's trying to flick it now. Is that going to go all the way? Wow, it does. For a moment, I thought that's gone more height than distance.
A lovely piece of timing here. Salman Aliaga just shuffling across the stumps to access that leg side and just using the pace that Haris Rauf has. Just a wee flick of the wrist, really, wasn't it? It does go high. Goes far enough as well. It's just what Islamabad needed.
There you go. Another scholarship goes to the KFC scholarship program after that 6. Yeah, pace really can become your own enemy, because the faster they come, the quicker they go.
And Haris Rauf is a big talisman for the Lahore Qalandars, isn't he? And if the Islamabad United batters can get on top of him early, it creates a few issues going forward for the overs and things that they need to bowl. So they can keep carrying on to putting him under pressure. You know, it can create a great chase for us here, and it'll be a great game of cricket tonight.
You look at Lahore Qalandars, and their bowling attack has been the best in the seasons gone by, with Shaheen Shah Afridi and of course Haris Rauf. David Visa was a regular with them. He is in the dugout. Of course, Sam Billings is doing so well with the bat. Rashid Khan was an important part of that bowling lineup, and then Sikandar Raza used to finish it off, sharing his overs with David Visa. Zaban Khan, he's also available, but this time to the other team. Oh, it's gone through, but he probably passes it on like you do that in football. 5 gone, 38 for 1.
Neck and neck at the moment. 1 down for Islamabad. Farhan for 9 off 10 balls. He's the only one that's departed. We've got one over left in the Pepsi power play. You're going to have to bear in mind all those runs that were scored off the last 6 overs. Extraordinary. 96 off the last 6 overs. You have to get yourself in a nice position before you get to that stage of the innings, if you're there and thereabouts by then. Beautifully played. That's probably gone for 6. Yep, that is a great shot to start the over.
With the touch and class, he's worked on his power game as well. With pace on Asif Afridi. Very good to pick up length. Very good player of spin. And he's moved early to access that leg side. That's 2 big hits now for Salman Aliaga, making quite an impression for a few days out with an injury. And this is important. You need a boundary, a big one, and the important thing at the start of an over. Pressure back on the bowler now.
Sam Billings calling for lengths. That's the length that he wants. Straight to the fielder. I think a metre or so either side would have raced away for a boundary.
Exactly what Sam Billings has just reiterated. Hold our lengths for longer. Hazy, you mentioned the first 3 in the power play went for 13. The next 3 for Lahore went for 43.
Saw him coming. A little bit quicker, a little bit flatter.
Loads of experience when you talk about Asif Afridi. He's into his 2nd over. He got hit for 6 on the first ball. Came back really nicely. Very good length he bowled.
Very noticeable, actually. Sam again. Very noticeable that after that first over, Billings went straight to Afridi and had a bit of a chat. Encouraging all the time now. They have a very special relationship, clearly, these two. Afridi and Billings. Got that away off the thigh pad for one. 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋. Use 𝐄𝐍𝐋 to recharge more and more load or packages of Jazz or any other network and win an electric SUV. Last ball, the Pepsi power play now. Tied over so far. Lost his shape at the last minute, but it's effective enough. He's strong. And it's gone for 4. It's a good finish from Andres Host. 11 off the over. 6 done, 49 for 1.
Yeah, power play. They've obviously lost that one wicket there of Saibzada Farhan. It was to a well-directed short one. Great catch down the throat of square leg. And since then, Salman Ali Agha has just held fort, along with Andreas Voss. They've dealt in boundaries. 4 4s, 3 6s, and been in control so far. Hey, look at this power play. Yes, required rate 11.5. But with the loss of 1 wicket, they've done fairly well at 8.5.
A couple of things about that 1 wicket. It was the 300th wicket for Shaheen Afridi. Also, it's one of the finest celebrations I think I've seen for a long time from Sikandar Raza. Like a jumping jack down there when he took that catch.
That's the comparison. 56 for 1. 49 for 1. So just the runs, 7 of them the difference. Now he went for runs. He went for 12 of them. Erred in length, went full and in the slot and was hit for boundaries. Does he pull the length back in?
It's a very good back of the hand slow delivery. Tom Curran had to reach for that. Sliced it away and it's gone for 4. A couple of bounces. Brings up the 50.
Very impressed by the surface. Actually played very well in the first inning. We saw if you stay still in the crease, you can deal with that pace. A little bit slower than what we saw last night. More even. Last night was a little up and down. As a bowler, you have to really be smart and bowl the right lengths and keep playing with your fielders. Otherwise, this total is not out of reach.
Well, it's a belated appeal from Curran. An enthusiastic one from Billings. And nothing from the umpire.
Nothing from Salman as well. Has cool demeanor, keeps chewing away on that gum. And not perturbed by this situation. Again, it's at good length. Maybe just slightly wide. Had he got bat on that, with 3rd up in the ring, could have been a boundary.
Yeah, Tom Curran very lucky there. That extra bounce really saved him with 3rd man up.
Slow delivery that time. Good stuff from Curran. Held it back nicely. Might have been the back of the hand delivery. Just a reminder to scan the QR code, download 𝐿QvIU app and enter into the lucky draw. Get a chance to win a motorcycle at every game. Terms and conditions apply.
Vakar, you mentioned the surface. A very good one for batting. Had a look at it at the halfway mark. Hasn't changed much at all.
Slower short delivery that time. And the surface they've got with this soil from Australia is exactly what they wanted to get. They wanted a track which is going to come onto the bat nicely. They wanted the pitch is going to bounce a little bit more. They wanted a track that's going to be nice and true. I thought it played beautifully yesterday. I was surprised with the comments from Mohammad Rizwan after the game. He wasn't happy with the pitch. I thought it was terrific yesterday. And I thought again today it's been outstanding. So I think it's been a really good pitch, this one.
Yeah, there wasn't any invariable bounce. There wasn't any lateral movement of cracks either. All there was a pace and that carry through.
Backing away using the pace.
Vakar, you and I were on yesterday when you mentioned you like this. You like this where there's support for the quicks. And it's not, like I said, indifferent bounce or lateral movement. It's just good surface.
Well, there's bit for everyone in this surface. I mean, if you're a good fast bowler and you're happy to bend your back, which Shaheen Afridi, I thought, did beautifully.
Hammered that one straight to the sweeper. Sikandar Raza lurking out there. Just the one. 58 for one. Let's look at the boundaries and the dot balls. Qalandars today. Bounces nice and consistent. Should have been a back defensive shot or a back punch rather than looking to work on the onside. That last one, fine. And just to finish that conversation about the pitch, the other reason for having this, the pitches from the soil from Australia was also to help the Pakistan players so they get used to surface that bounce a little bit more, so that when they go on tour they're a bit more used to it rather than just having the lower, slower tracks. So again, that's beneficial. So I think it's very good thinking all around. I think the players just got to make sure they adjust, and that's one of the things that's been really good, I think, about this edition of the HBL PSL. All the tracks have been fairly different, and you've had to adjust and adapt.
Yeah, you see that. And just on that, as much as it is paid dividends with the bowlers who've held that length and understood the surface, Lahore Qalandars showed today in the first half, and if you get a measure of the surface, there are runs to be had. So it is still a very good even contest between bat and ball. It's not a one-sided affair.
Just past that outside edge, feels he missed out. Andres House looking to run it nice and fine down to third. Billings as a keeper is very important. Oh, hang on a sec, we got some assistance. He's taken over Heath's camera.
Back in the days, Mike Haseman, when we were touring different countries, we used to play a lot of 3 days, 4 days cricket, and it was a long tours. Nowadays, it's just a short tours.
You've got to hit the ground running and play straight away against the national side, pretty much. So you've got to make sure you're nicely adjusted.
So I think it'll be good for Pakistan. They brought the soil from 50 partnership. Soil from Australia. Next, I would like to see a soil coming from Sri Lanka, maybe South Africa or England, maybe. But how are we going to bring that weather from there? That's the problem.
Just dug that one out. Top over there so far. It's only gone for 4 at this stage. Just a reminder to make sure you look your best at this HBL PSL, as J. Dot is awarding the best dressed spectator at every game with the luxurious J. Dot gift hamper. Well done. And that is outstanding work. Really good bowling. 4 off the over only, 62 for 1. Very good stand this, 51 off just 34. Exactly what they needed. Rugby partnership wasn't much, but these two have played nicely. Salman Aliaga back in the lineup today, fit again, missed the last 3 games. Andres House, 80 in the previous game. He's a big 6 hitter, Andres House. Likes to go straight or goes towards a wide mid-wicket. Big, strong player. Originally from Bloemfontein, now lives in Texas. Darryl Mitchell now. Set that up superbly. That's a fine shot and a terrific way to start the over. Exactly where I was saying that he likes.
Beauty of this surface is that you can sit back in your crease. You don't really have to lunge forward. There's a pace in the surface, and you can play these shots because of the true nature of the surface. The bounce is beautiful. Yes, you got to get used to of that little extra bounce, but you get a good value of shot.
PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange On, donating for humanity. Money for every 4 and every 6. Drilled wide. Should come back for 2. Hesitation, but they're going to be okay.
Well, is that one element where Lahore Qalandars can maybe try and tweak their 11? Daryl Mitchell bowled 4 overs for 46 in the previous game as well. Now, if they're requiring him to bowl a set of 4, whether they can tweak it. Yes, they bat very deep. Remember, we discussed that in the first half. Is there a case of getting another seamer in while the conditions are like this? Maybe a slot for Zaman Khan, who is fit now.
Had to wait for that. Powerfully hit down the ground. Andres Host is just having a couple of issues and hearing his partners calling with the noise or the terrific crowd we've got in tonight. Very festive.
When you're chasing such a big total and you get a boundary first ball, 4 or 6, you need to make it big because the required run rate is over 12. So you don't let that opportunity go once you get that boundary first up in the first 2 deliveries. This over should be a big one for Islamabad United.
Rise of catch it. Billings won't get there.
A partnership shaping up nicely. 61 of 38. You mentioned the big 6 off the first ball. And this one just gets slightly big on him. Very lucky doesn't go down Billings' gloves.
Darren Mitchell is looking to bowl cross seam. That means he's hoping that the odd delivery will. This one is seam up. The previous delivery was a cross seam. Oh, lovely delivery. Good delivery.
Loud calling. Good calling too.
Time to time, you have to bowl that delivery. You can't just keep bowling that seam up and hit the deck. Yes, there's a little bit for the pacers if you hit the deck hard, but we've seen from the Islamabad United bowlers, they didn't use that Yorker length. You have to bowl that.
Could do with a boundary off this ball to turn it into a really good over. Bottom edge, dragged it. Skandaraza tidies up, a dozen off, 74 for 1. Much on track throughout that Pepsi power play. The 2 worms, the red worm and the yellow worm. That over before the last one went for only 4. That's why it just flatlined a little bit, and the last one going for 12. So there's a little bit of a game break going on right now. 87 for 1 with Lahore at this stage. Islamabad now 74 for 1. And Skandaraza into the attack. Did a wonderful job with the bat yet again. His form with the willow has been extraordinary.
Well, he couldn't have scripted it better. With the bat, already taken a blinder of a catch.
Yeah, he got 39 off 17 deliveries, and that's 96 off the last 6 overs. That was amazing with him and Billings.
Not easy to pick as well. A remodeled action after his shoulder injury. Hides it in the back and very quick through the air.
He's picked that up superbly. That's a lovely shot for 6. Over extra cover. Superb.
In modern day cricket, not many batters can play this shot better than this gentleman, Salman Ali Agha. Just opening the face and hitting it where exactly he wanted to. Lots of power and the placement.
Yeah, so with that shot alone, that's now put a lot of pressure back onto Sikandar to make sure this is a good over. From here, bowled him, got him, outfoxed him. Brilliant stuff. He loves the celebration as well, does Sikandar.
Yeah, a little bit too early. Salman Ali Agha, it gave it away. Sikandar Raza saw him changing his stance, changing his guard, and just fired it in. Right at the Yorker length. Quick, seam up, and it was too late. Through the legs. Magnificent delivery. Plenty of experience. Sikandar Raza, he enjoyed it. Lahore Qalandars enjoyed it. The entire crowd enjoyed it. And a big wicket. Salman Agha was batting beautifully. Gone for 36 now, 80 for 2.
Only 9 runs in at the moment. Azam Khan arrives, strike rate of 145. He's a big hitter. Sikandar Raza just picking up that important wicket after being pasted for 6 the ball before.
I'll take a moment, listen to this crowd. They know there's a matchup on. They know the ball will ping towards them. This is a very ugly shot in the end of it. A seam-up delivery, Yorked himself because he'd moved early, and because Sikandar had seen him, has gone through his legs. For his experience and the way that he was going, Salman Ali Agha will want to look away. And he can do no wrong, the Sikandar tonight.
I think the other thing about Sikandar Raza, the way that he holds the ball behind him, he moves so early, Ali Agha, that I think then he just bowled that seam delivery, probably changed it and bowled that seam delivery. Jazz Fampulse, the daily winners. Azam Khan off the mark with a single. Let's go back and just have a look at those daily winners. Makadar Samwal and Rana Ahmed, the Super Daily winners. That's gone for 6. Down the tunnel.
Horse decides to continue. Just errs in length. Sikandar Raza drops it marginally short. Very quick to rock back onto his back foot. A strong guy hits it over mid-wicket, a long way over. So wicket in between, but at the end of 2 sixes. 13 off, still 1 delivery to go. As we just wait for the ball to come back into play. A bit of a cat and mouse this game. Just stands steady at the moment.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Islamabad United. They're going to play one way, and they know only one way. They're going to be positive. Anything loose delivered to them, they'll deal with it squarely. Although they've lost a wicket in this over, 13 runs already, still 1 ball to go. They're neck to neck at this stage.
He's away, Andres House, 40 off 23. Already got 3 sixes. He often scores more 6s than 4s as he did in his previous innings as well, that 80. (13) off the over so far, 1 ball to go. Picked up an important wicket, sent back by Azim Khan. Got to watch those quick singles now. Halfway mark, 87 for 2.
Halfway through. Oh, is it bad only? Is it bad only? Yes. Azam Khan, he's gone upstairs, but he's been given out.
The only thing.
TVM Python Director. Player review for LBW. Original decision is out. I have checked feet. It is a fair delivery. Front on, please. Keep rolling. Ball close the inside edge. Please confirm it. Ultra edge, please. Keep rolling. I can see gap between bat and ball. Satisfy flat line, no bat involved. Ball tracking when you're ready, please. Original decision is out. Pitching ordered off. Impact to line. Wickets umpire's call. Go to on-field umpire. Paul, stay with original. Out decision standby.
Yeah. All it had to do is clip those stumps, and it did exactly that. He referred it quickly, and he started walking off quickly as well. 87 for 3.
अबू बकर तलहा जो कि एक अंडर 18 के टेनिस चैंपियन है, मेरे साथ मौजूद हैं। अबू बकर, अभी आपने जूनियर डेविस कप में भी आपने यू पार्टिसिपेटेड इन इट, तो थोड़ा सा उसके बारे में बताइए कि वहाँ पे क्या हुआ, बिकॉज आई नो कि आपकी काफ़ी अचीवमेंट्स हैं, गोल्ड मेडल्स हैं, व्यूअर्स को थोड़ा सा बताएं।
अस्सलाम वालेकुम। और अभी हम रिसेंटली मलेशिया के अंदर जूनियर डेविस कप जीत के आए हैं, जिधर 22 कंट्रीज आई थी और उसके अंदर अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हम नंबर 1 आए थे और उसके अंदर फाइनल में हमने इंडोनेशिया को हराया था और मैं उसमें पहले सिंगल्स भी जीता था और डबल्स भी जीता था।
ठीक है, ये तो बहुत ज़बरदस्त अचीवमेंट है। ये बताएं कि टेनिस का शौक कहाँ से हुआ, किसको देख के आप इंस्पायर हुए?
ये मेरे पापा टेनिस खेलते थे, क्लब जाते थे, तो उनको देख के मुझे शौक पड़ा। अभी रिसेंटली उन्होंने अपना गिनीज वर्ल्ड रिकॉर्ड भी बनाया, मोस्ट सर्व इन द मिनट, तो मुझे उनको देख के शौक पड़ा और अब प्रोफेशनल टेनिस खेलते।
ठीक है, ये तो बहुत ही ज़बरदस्त बात है कि आप देख के उनको इंस्पायर हुए। ओवरऑल देखा जाए ग्लोबली किसको पसंद करते हैं, कोई है?
मेरा फेवरेट प्लेयर नोवाक जोकोविच है, उनको मैं देखता हूँ और वो मेरे फेवरेट प्लेयर।
अच्छा, ये बताएं कि ये जो टेनिस की ट्रेनिंग है, मैं हमेशा एथलीट से ज़रूर पूछती हूँ क्योंकि फिटनेस एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट है, तो उसके लिए आप कितनी मेहनत करते हैं बिहाइंड द सीन्स, जो कि शायद लोगों को उस तरह से नज़र नहीं आती?
जी, मैं दिन में तकरीबन 6 घंटे खेलता हूँ और उसमें अपनी फिटनेस और टेनिस ड्रिल्स दोनों होते हैं।
अच्छा ये बताइए क्रिकेट का भी शौक है या सिर्फ टेनिस?
शौक है क्रिकेट, मैं देखता हूँ पीएसएल खास तौर पे बहुत शौक से देखता हूँ।
कौन सी टीम आपकी फेवरेट है?
टीम तो पाकिस्तान की सारी टीम्स हैं, तो वैसे तो लाहौर कलंदर, हमें लाहौर में रहता हूँ तो लाहौर कलंदर फेवरेट टीम है।
लाहौर कलंदर्स, और मैच भी मजे का है। ये बताएं जाते आते कि क्या गोल्स हैं, एम्बिशंस हैं, कोई है पाकिस्तान के लिए कि मैंने पाकिस्तान के लिए ये करना है?
जी अभी इंशाल्लाह नेक्स्ट मंथ में अभी हम काजाकिस्तान जा रहे हैं, फाइनल क्वालिफाइंग खेलने हैं जूनियर डेविस कप का, तो इंशाल्लाह कोशिश है कि पाकिस्तान को वहाँ से वर्ल्ड कप के लिए क्वालिफाई कराएं। और वैसे मेरा टारगेट ये है कि ओलंपिक में गोल्ड मेडल जीतना है इंशाल्लाह, और ग्रैंड स्लैम में पाकिस्तान को रिप्रेजेंट करना और जीतना है इंशाल्लाह।
चलिए बड़े नेक ख्यालात हैं आपके, ये साइन करें होम एज अप्लायंसेस की तरफ से टी-शर्ट है। एंड थैंक यू सो मच एंड आई विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर ऑल योर फ्यूचर एंडेवर्स।
The boy is a tennis player and he practices playing it 6 hours a day. That's a lot of tennis.
It's a full school day, isn't it? Must be doing very well for himself. He put that many hours of work in, as we see the wicket here of Azam Khan. Feet going nowhere. Umpire's call on hitting the stumps there and upheld by the decision by Paul Rifle. Ecstatic, the Kalandars fans.
End of a successful over. 11 gone, 92 for 3. That's the equation there, 118 or 54. In a T20, you probably fancy your chances with 7 in hand. At the moment, you've got a new batter on strike. Good bowling changes here. Just with a new batter in, get Asif Afridi.
He's bowled well tonight, hasn't he? He hasn't given up any width. Really targeted the stumps. It made it difficult for the batters to get away.
Oh, he's chipped it. He hasn't hit that. He's just played it straight down. Oh, what job well done, Tom Curran. They'll probably have a second look for sure, but for me, that's out.
Certainly looks out on the naked eye, doesn't it? Great presence of mind by Tom Curran to realise that he was going over the rope.
And
just throw it up.
Fair delivery. Can I have the best angle at the boundary? I want to check the fair catch. Keep rolling. He's take the catch within the field and went outside and just came back and satisfied. It's a fair catch. I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
Yeah, that looked very out. Great awareness by Tom Curran. He didn't really complete the shot. We'll come back to that. Haider Ali goes for 5. Islamabad 92 for 4. That wicket really goes to Tom Curran. That tells you, I don't know who she's supporting. Face in the hands and then a smile. Good change in bowling. Good captaincy there. No. Oh. Tom was actually rushing towards it and then decided to take it on the bounce.
Yeah, clearly figured out early he wasn't going to quite make that catch and take it on the one bounce, as to not let the boundary go through. But really give hats off to Tom Curran on that catch there, to have the presence of mind to realise where he was and the boundary rope was. Not an easy thing to do. Arm waving going on by Sam Billings there, trying to get the fielder's attention on the boundary. Do you have another look at this wicket here? Just a real chip shot from Haider Ali. Really complete, go through with it. Look at that. Great composure on the boundary rope there. It's been a tidy over here. Another look at a different angle here. Realises he was heading over and throws it back up for himself. It's very well done there. Haider Ali very, very upset with himself.
Such a good over that from Asif. A wicket and just 3 runs, 95 for 4. Six bowlers, and they've all done very well. If you look at the economies, most of them have been on target. And when you have a 200-run or 200+ score to defend, then you can play around a little bit and experiment while bowling. He's played it straight back at him. That's a boundary. In his follow through, Haris, I don't know, gets out of the way or was in no position to catch that.
He somehow gets underneath that ball. It's hit hard by Shadab Khan. On the charge early there. And, that's not far away from taking his head off there. And a much needed boundary for Islamabad United. Shadab Khan will be a pivotal figure in this chase if they were to get over the line, along with Andreas House, to get a partnership going to be able to make most of the last 5 overs.
Comes down the wicket, takes the chance, and he clears that. Oh, just one bounce. Shaheen Shah Afridi is in the circle, so he can afford to take that risk.
Yeah, it's clever batting from Shadab here. Realises that the fielders are up straight. He just uses his feet to create a bit of length for himself to be able to hit off the front foot. You see his Shadab Khan get that over there for a 1 bounce 4 by the looks of things. There we have it, 1 bounce 4. Interestingly, Shadab Khan's strike rate against Haris Rauf in the PSL is 252. He quite fancies him here, doesn't he? Could be an interesting passage of play here over the next couple of overs. Shadab looks in the mood tonight. 10 off 5 already.
Yeah, they've lost 2 wickets of Azam and Haider Ali for almost nothing, so the pressure is on them. They need to speed things up from here on. What he's trying to do is coming down the wicket and just trying to disturb his leg. 100 up for Islamabad United, but still a long way to go in the truck. 106 more. And another moment for our fans to win 100,000 each, and this is how you go to HBLPSLFantunes.com, create your own fan tune, share it to enter the contest, and top 10 fan tunes will win 100,000 rupees each. Gone. The sound of ball on the stumps rattles through. He gets close. He's been out there for a while now. A set batter goes, and 5 down now.
Yeah, Andreas House He's been staying leg side of the ball. But Haris Rauf was just targeting those stumps. He's inching closer and closer. That ball skids through beautifully. Missed that by quite a way in the end. And that hits middle and leg stump. And he has to go for a well-made 41. 5 down now, Islamabad. 104 for 5 in the 13th.
Jason Older, his first appearance in the HBL PSL, and how good has he been with the ball? Had a good outing with the bat on one of the occasions, and he's on strike. Ooh, that's a nice sharp one. He's gone up with it, and Holder is walking, doesn't wait for the umpire. 2 and 2.
He'll take that wicket. Probably not how we wanted to get the wicket, but they all count, and that's 300 wickets for Haris Rauf in T20 cricket. That ball has flown through off back of a length, and all Holder can do is just get a wee feather off the glove, and they are ecstatic, the Lahore Qalandars. In trouble now, Islamabad. 104 for 6.
Well, Haris Rauf is on a hat-trick, and a Lahore Qalandar bowler has never taken a hat-trick in HBL PSL. So this will be a first. And he's bowling to Imad Wasim now. Islamabad United bat deep. They've got a lot of all-rounders. Interesting. Now what's he doing? He's getting another man to the right of Sam Billings, is it? He's going to try a shorter one. What do you reckon?
Surely you got to go at the stumps. Bring in a few different modes of dismissal. Try and get as many options as possible.
Ah, that's a smart way of avoiding a hat-trick. Stay away from it. 13 gone, 1 of 4 for 6. Islamabad United camp would probably look back and say, listen, we made 5 changes and we're just trying a different combination because we can. But overall, if you really look at it, Lahore Qalandars have played better cricket than them. You go back to their fielding, I'm talking about Islamabad, or their catching, and then putting themselves under pressure with that 210 chase.
Yeah, absolutely. They've had an opportunity in this innings when they had were only one down and a really good partnership going for them to really set the innings up, but they just couldn't quite do it. And now they've lost another 4 or 5 wickets.
What does he feel? What does the umpire feel? Can you convince him with that appeal? No. Now, second part, can you convince your captain to go upstairs? Yes.
TV umpire to director. Player review for LQvIU. Arena decision is not out. I have checked feet. It is a fair delivery. Front on, please. Keep rolling. Roll back, please. Roll back. Ball close the inside edge. Is confirmed with ultra edge, please. Keep rolling, keep rolling up to the pad, satisfied, flair line, no bat involved. Ball tracking when you're ready, please. Stand by, guys. Ball tracking building up. Original decision is not out. Pitching in line, impact in line, wicket, umpire's call, go to on-field umpire Asif, stay with the original, not out decision, stand by.
There has to be a DRS specialist in the 11.
You're on screen.
It's got to be. On-field umpire gives not out, so you have to be sure the ball has to hit on the full, onto the stops. I mean, it's really an art for me, as a captain, to know which one to go for after the umpire's decision, whichever side it is.
And also not to get influenced by an overexcited bowler, because bowlers think everything's out, don't they? Anything they hit on the pad, they're always going up. That one, while it was close, it was still never going to be enough to overturn the decision.
And also, when you notice, I'm sure Sam Billington knows that he's moving towards his right. He's trying to cover that leg stump to collect the ball. He should be the first one to say.
You know, I think he said he got blinded whether it turned or not as well, so that's another aspect.
The only thing they might feel that if it's umpire's call, they don't lose the review. 106 for 6. I'm thinking what Shadab is thinking. Do I try and get closer, as close as possible to this total? Winning from here will need a super effort, 36 balls, 104. And they will not be worried about their net run rate. They've got 5 wins out of 5 games. So how do you treat that game as a captain?
Yeah, I guess you still got to go out and look to be positive, don't you? You don't want to just bat out the last 6 overs and limp yourself to 140. As we see Harris Ralph here. One's keeping a little bit low, skidding through, and then the next one taking off and taking the glove of Jason Holder down the leg side. All those fans there, absolutely ecstatic. As is that man there, Harris Ralph. Very happy camper. It's a great shot, that one there, isn't it?
Here we are, the Parkview City contest, free hit for fans, and the winner for the house contest. Match 18, Syed Asif Raza Shah. Congratulations on getting into that list of people who can win a house at the end of the tournament. Imad Wasim has played 8 deliveries for his 2 runs. One he let go outside off to avoid the hat-trick ball. Two bowlers from Lahore Qalandars today have got 300 wickets to their name in T20 cricket. Captain Shaheen Shah and Haris Rauf. Good one, especially to a batter who's struggling a bit at the moment to get bat on ball.
Yeah, Shadab will be wanting to get back down and strike here. He's had a good start, but been really starved of the strike in the last couple of overs. Imad will want to get a couple away here to try and get a little bit of momentum into the innings. 102 off 32 required now.
Flat bats that straight to the fielder. Shaheen Shah Afridi takes the catch, and the frustration comes to an end. Imad Wasim is number 7 from Islamabad United.
He looks a bit filthy with himself there too. He could have really hit that anywhere. All he can do is just flat batter straight to Shaheen Shah. A little bit of a baseball swing, that one. Shaheen didn't have to move, did he? Straight at him, chest height, and he makes no mistake. Islamabad now in all sorts of trouble at 108 for 7.
Now also time for the Tapalti strategic timeout.
out of a Tapal strategic timeout. And Islamabad United in a bit of an implosion. Ahmad Wasim hitting it flat, batted straight down the throat of Shaheen Shah Afridi, who obliges. So after 79 for 1, that's when Salman Ali Agha fell to a great delivery, seam up, yorked himself from Sikandar. Since then, it's been that the last 29, 5 wickets, not for many. And they keep deciding to have a swing. Well, when you require 101 off 30, that's probably the only way you're going to get them. 15 done is 109 for 7.
Yeah, this is going to be a very good performance. Really big swing too. Going to help the net run rate. Islamabad United 109 for 7 now. Yeah, they were 80 for 1. I mean, it's extraordinary. 6 for 28. That's how quickly they've gone south. Islamabad United sitting pretty. 10 points. Net run rate is going to be improving considerably after this one also. It's going to be a big margin of victory.
Well, Mazhar Arshad, who keeps crunching out numbers for us, sits very close to our right, making sure we get them right. Said earlier on, they'll need a big victory. Lahore Qalandars will need a big victory to jump to topple number 2. Islamabad will stay where they are, and they're in line for a big victory here. Oh, crack, but only cracked to the fielder. Another serve obliges, and guess what? The magic man produces another magic moment.
Nothing's going right for Islamabad United. Played so well in the last 5 games, and they have no answers to Lahore Qalandars. Anything they're hitting, going straight into the hands of the fielder, and how good Sikandar Raza has been tonight with the bat, with the ball. Now he's picked up, what, 2 wickets, and Ben gone for 1. It's 109 for 8.
Couldn't have picked him out better. Hardly had to move, just bobbled a little bit here, just popped up a fraction. But still good enough control against a little bit of chest, I think, involved as well. What a game. Runs in no time, and now 2 for 15. 1 ball into his 3rd over. Again, that net run rate is going to be expanding. Maz's computer's smoke's coming out of it. He tries to work out what it's going to be.
On with the cap, Naseem Shah. He's going to have a swing. And he'll take that. It doesn't matter where they come off, the flying edge or the middle of the bat is 4.
Aruja, I'm not sure if you saw the show, the pre-match show, and it was me sitting with Zainab Abbas and another gentleman there.
Anyway, just a one-handed shot there, Wacko. I don't know if you noticed that. Just a one-handed shot down for 4.
Hold on. Oh, let me just finish.
Easy. Sounds like this will be interesting. Go on, Waqar, over to you again.
People have seen the boundary. Don't worry about that. Let's talk about Tapal tea first. That's also very important. And it's the best place in the house to have garam Tapal Danedar tea. Best brand and our own brand.
Yeah, Waqar will follow that up with a garam moment from earlier on in the day. Now stay tuned, guys, stay tuned. All right then, this time over to you again.
Okay, so it was me, Zainab Abbas, and there was another gentleman, a very experienced commentator, an expert, experience of over 40 years. And the prediction was asked from us.
He's going to have a swing. Well, that story will have to wait. Rishad takes the catch, and guess who? Sikandar Raza, well, he spun a web. And he spun a web with 3 now.
Not sure if I'll be able to finish the story. The 9 down now.
No, you won't. 3 for 20 he's got. Brilliant stuff from Kalandars. Losing his grip on that. Losing control. Totally shut up. Rashad Hussain moving in swiftly and taking the catch. Shanab Khan goes for 13. Islamabad now 114 for 9.
Well, just hold on and we hope for the sake of the story Hunain can survive this ball. All right then, viewers, stay tuned. Waqar and Michael Hazeman, something interesting at the end of the over.
114 for 9.
For the world, we know you're still there. Let's have a look at that surface and that wicket. Skipper decides that he'll have a go. And Sikandar Raza, well, the perfect script. The perfect script for a very, very big win, which is to be a good catch. That's one thing they've done well. They've caught well, and they've been clinical with the bowling as well. 96 off 24, 1 wicket. All right, we try for the story again.
Yeah, so the prediction was asked from me and from that gentleman, the one who's got heaps of experience, and the question was asked to me first, and the question was, who's going to win tonight? And I said Lahore Qalandars is going to win tonight, and the question was referred to the gentleman. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, careful.
Oh no, it's dropped in the middle of him. Dropped in the middle of them. We need a couple of replays of this, I think.
I just never wanted to collide. Not that I was just more worried about the story here, but yeah, they were just very close to hitting each other, and smartly decided not to go for that catch. They're winning this game. So the question was asked to that gentleman, and he went.
I think you could bowl quicker than this.
And he goes, he's lying. He doesn't know anything. And I was just very surprised. I took it by surprise, and I said, okay, fair enough. Let's see. What do you think, Mike Hazeman? Who could that be, gentlemen? And what do you think of that?
Okay, so you got something right. Well done. You got something right. Congratulations. You were due.
You were rude to me. Come on.
I was blatantly rude. I said you were wrong.
Easy, boys. Easy, boys. Well, yeah, it's been a fine day for Lahore and Waqar Younis.
It was fun. It was fun, honestly.
Yeah, all of it in good fun. Well, Mazhar told you he crunches out numbers very quickly. He's just told me Islamabad United, well, Lahore need to restrict them to 131 or less. And they would be dancing then, just like you can do when you're on the Bhangra cam, win yourself a Vigotel mobile phone.
That's me in the Bhangra after Lahore winning. Yep.
Now 131 or less for them to jump to 2 on run rate. Ahead of Quetta Gladiators, they will be equal on points. They will be equal on points if they get these 2 points. Lahore Qalandars, so they will jump to 8, but on run rate, they need them to restrict them to 131 or less. But in spite of that, it'll be back-to-back wins. First time in the tournament for Lahore, back-to-back wins at home. And a very, very comprehensive win. 93 of 21.
Islamabad with the game in hand as well. You just note that, I think.
Another catching opportunity. One bounce into the fence. All while he's out there, the both brothers, in fact, they're just going to keep swinging.
Haris Rauf does leak runs, but he's a wicket taker. He's picked up 3 wickets in this game, and he's not going to hold back. He's going to keep attacking those stumps, try to get the LBW going. He's a great fighter, Haris Rauf.
Yeah, plug that gap exactly where that ball landed. So deep mid wicket is now on the fence. Long on has come back up to mid on. Surely he's going to go again. Oh, does that go down third's throat? That goes down third's throat. And that'll close the night out with a comprehensive win by the home side. It is the Lahore Qalandars who jumped to number 2 on that points table. A massive victory tonight and led extremely well by their skipper. 88 runs the difference between the two sides.
This is going to give them a massive boost, it really is. Played absolutely superbly in pretty much all departments today. Really comprehensive, this performance from Lahore. Winning by 88 runs, that is a big margin. And just about everyone has performed, and the way that they batted right at the end was magnificent. Haris Rauf getting 4 wickets in the end. Sikandar Raza getting 3. Magnificent work, really good work. They'll sit in that change room after this game and think, gee, this is a top-notch performance, and they've given their home crowd here something to thoroughly enjoy.
Once again, house full, and they really enjoyed it. And the little fan there, he's having fun all night. He's been dancing and will be dancing, I guess, coming next games also. Lahore Qalandars on high, winning back-to-back games, and that too beating Islamabad United, who were unstoppable. This will give them time to think what's gone wrong. They made lots of changes over the last 5 games and had rest for 7 days. It didn't work. The rest did not really help Islamabad United. On the other hand, Lahore Qalandars had 4 days rest, nice and fresh. They came hard at Islamabad United and winning this game comfortably. What a contrast when you look at the fielding. They dropped so many catches, Islamabad United, and then had to pay for it. And on the other side, Lahore Qalandars, they were superb in the field.
Just a word on Haris Rauf. I mean, he's someone who, up until now, we haven't seen the best of, I don't think, in this edition of the HBL PSL. And for him to get 4 for 31 in 1 ball shy of 4 overs today, and bowling really quickly at times, is going to do his confidence a world good, and maybe just completes that jigsaw puzzle. Terrific.
Terrific indeed. He gets his second best figures in the tournament history, Haris Rauf. 3.5 overs, rather, 31 for 4. And he was obviously put to the sword by giving away too many. But a beautiful moment earlier on between Shaheen Shah Afridi and Haris Rauf, both reaching that milestone of 300 wickets in T20 cricket in the game. And what a contrast. What a contrast. Islamabad United 80 for 1. And they end up losing the last 9 wickets for 41 runs only. Handshakes all around. If Islamabad United needed a loss, probably wouldn't mind this one. Sitting pretty at the top of the table. Well, it's time to head downstairs and see who's alongside Zainab Abbas.
Well, I've got Shadab Khan next to me. Shadab, आज जब शुरुआत हुई मैच की तो बॉलिंग में obviously 209 रन्स आप लोगों ने कंसीड किए. क्या लगता है कहाँ गलतियाँ की बॉलर्स ने?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. मुझे लगता है बॉलर्स से ज़्यादा मुझे लगता है कि जो हमारी फील्डिंग लैप्सेस थे उसने हमें ज़्यादा हर्ट किया. ऑब्वियसली जब बैट्समैन सेट होता है तो काफ़ी मुश्किल होता है बॉलर्स के लिए, स्पेशली डेथ ओवर्स में. तो मुझे लगता है कि बॉलर से ज़्यादा हमारे जो फील्डिंग लैप्सेस थे वो हमें हर्ट किए हैं.
बैटिंग में भी एक शुरुआत आपकी अच्छी हुई थी, लेकिन उसके बाद पार्टनरशिप्स नहीं लगी. क्या लगता है कंडीशंस, ऑब्वियसली इस्लामाबाद यूनाइटेड बड़ी देर बाद खेल रहा है, एक हफ्ते बाद खेल रहा है, डू यू थिंक वो भी एक फैक्टर था?
वो भी कह सकते हैं, लेकिन एज ए प्रोफेशनल हमें इसके लिए रेडी होना, और ये शेड्यूल पहले से बना हुआ था, तो इसमें ऐसा नहीं है कि ये अभी चेंज हुआ है. तो मुझे लगता है कि बैटिंग यूनिट भी जब आप इतना ज़्यादा टोटल चेज़ करने जाते हो तो ऑब्वियसली उसमें ज़्यादा मिस्टेक करते हो, और मुझे लगता है कि बहुत ज़्यादा सॉफ्ट डिसमिसल भी हुए हैं. लेकिन देखिए यही क्रिकेट है, और क्रिकेट से इस मैच से हमें बहुत ज़्यादा ऐसी चीज़ें सीखने को मिली हैं. होपफुली जब हमारे नेक्स्ट मैचेस होंगे तो वो चीज़ें रिपीट ना हो.
कंडीशंस कितनी मुख्तलिफ लगी हैं आपको फ्रॉम द अदर ग्राउंड्स दैट यू प्लेड ऑन?
थोड़ा था, मुझे लगता है कि न्यू बॉल से अगर आप हार्ड लेंथ पे 6-7 मीटर लेंथ बॉलिंग कर रहे हो तो मुश्किल है. जैसे ही आप फुलर जाते हो तो थोड़ा इजी हो जाता है बैट्समैन के लिए. मुझे लगता है जैसी बॉल थोड़ा सा सॉफ्ट होता है आफ्टर द पावर प्ले, मुझे लगता है थोड़ा इजी है, क्योंकि मुझे लगता है कि स्पिनर्स का यहाँ पे स्पिन नहीं हो रहा तो वो इतना ज़्यादा एम रोल नहीं दे रहे. लेकिन मुझे लगता है फास्ट बॉलर अगर अच्छे एरिया में हिट करते हैं, टेस्ट लेंथ वाली लाइनों लेंथ अगर वो हिट करते हैं तो वो मुश्किल है.
ठीक है, व्हाट नेक्स्ट नाउ फॉर इस्लामाबाद यूनाइटेड? बड़ा अच्छा खेल रहे हैं, आज पहला मैच हारे हैं.
कुछ नहीं, देखे ऑब्वियसली जब आप इतना बड़ा टूर्नामेंट खेलते हैं तो उसमें ऑब्वियसली हार भी होती है, और इस हार से ऑब्वियसली हम कोशिश करेंगे कि सीखें. अभी हमारे बैक टू बैक मैचेस हैं और कोशिश करेंगे वो अच्छे तरीके से खेलें.
Okay, thank you so much and all the best for the next one.
Thank you.
Shadab Khan, just talking about the fact that they had a few fielding lapses. Their fielding was poor, so they didn't really avail the opportunities that came their way. Even in terms of their batting, they didn't really get the partnerships that were required. Also about the bowling, they spoke about how as a batter it's difficult to face that hard length, but they missed their plans, but they're obviously going to learn from this particular failure and make sure that they don't make the mistakes again in the next one.
Thank you, Zainab. Honest reflection from the Islamabad United skipper, and he knows it's not gone well. He did at the start when Ghaus and Salman Ali Agha held it together at 80 for 1. But after Salman Ali Agha lost his wicket to Sikandar Raza, it was all one-way traffic after. Lost the last 9 wickets for just 41 runs to be bundled out in 16.5 overs, losing this contest by 88 runs. So they take a big hit. It doesn't impact them too much because they are sitting pretty with 5 wins. But it was a demolition job by Haris Rauf. His second best figures in the tournament history, 4 for 31. Wickets are at the top for Shaheen, Asif Afridi and Tom Curran. But Sikandar Raza, he was the man of the moment, and well, he had an outing that he will remember for a very long time. That is what the night looked like. They were put into bat, the Lahore Qalandars, and did well. 209 for 6. The courtesy runs through the order, 44, 39, 38 and 28. Fakhr, Raza, Billings and Mitchell. Raza and Billings, that massive partnership, 90 odd over the last 5. Islamabad United in reply, 121 all out, and not really much to talk about. Haris Rauf 4 for 31, and Sikandar Raza, you reckon he'll be talking to Sikandar later on as well. Lahore Qalandars back-to-back victories at home, winning this contest by 88 runs. And that's what it looks like. They needed them to hold off to 131 or less, and they've done just that. And that's why they jumped to 2 on run rate, overtaking the Gladiators, who are also a team in form. And the 1-2-3 looking pretty. Islamabad United take a hit, but on points are up. And Lahore Qalandars will jump up the order to 2. Remember, 4 teams qualify for the playoff. Right then, the night's gone in favor of the Lahore Qalandars. When we come back, we'll have the post-match presentation. It all fell into place. Picture perfect for the Lahore Qalandars. They've got 209 put into bat with the bat, and they bundle Islamabad United out for 121, winning the contest by 88 runs. It's time to head downstairs to Sikandar Bakht for the post-match presentation.
Thank you, Aruj. A big win for Lahore Qalandars tonight by 88 runs in a T20. That is a big margin. Congratulations to them for these 2 valuable points in the points table. Now, before we give away the awards, we'd like to introduce our presentation party, starting from my immediate left. Mr. Shoaib Khalid, Manager, Player Acquisition and Partnerships, PSL, Pakistan Cricket Board. Then Mr. Noman Sadiq Qureshi, Head Structured Credit, HBL. Mr. Umar Naseem, Business Partner, Jazz. Ms. Hareem Farooq on behalf of Exchange On. Mr. Basim Rashid, Authorized Dealer of Inverix Solar Energy. Mr. Kashif Maqbool on behalf of Homage Appliances. Mr. Umar Mansoor on behalf of 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇. And Mr. Abu Bakr Talha, tennis player for Hamare Heroes, powered by Homage Appliances. First up, I'll be requesting Mr. Umar Mansoor to please step forward and present the 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 Scan Karo Ji Motorbike Award to Abdullah Talha. Abdullah Talha is the winner for tonight. 1 motorbike every game, and he's the lucky one for tonight's encounter. Abdullah Talha, congratulations to you. Mr. Abu Bakr is Pakistan's #1 under-18 tennis player, a Junior Davis Cup team member, and a winner of multiple national and international titles. He recently won 5 national under-18 singles and 4 doubles titles, and clinched the ITF J30 singles title in Islamabad. Mr. Kashif Maqbool will present the Hamare Heroes, powered by Homage Appliances, cash award of Pakistani 2,40,000 to Abu Bakr Talha for his achievements, and to acknowledge representing the country's name at this young age. Well done, Abu Bakr. Now requesting Mr. Shoaib Khalid to present the PCB Moment of the Match trophy to Haris Rao for his 2 and 2 wickets. Horse in holder, bowled really quick today and was right on target. Now I'll request Ms. Hareem Farooq to please present the Exchange On catch of the match for 200,000 rupees, and that goes to Tom Curran for a brilliant catch to dismiss Haider Ali. Great game awareness, and it was a super catch. Lahore Qalandars and their players did nothing wrong tonight and won this game by 88. Tom Curran is a deserving winner of this award. Now I'll request Mr. Basim Rashid to please present the Inverix Solar Energy Energetic Batter of the Match for 200,000 rupees. Goes to Sikandar Raza for his 39 of 17. He had 3 boundaries and 3 sixes in that, and he was a brilliant knock. He's powered Lahore Qalandars to a 209 in their 20 overs. I'll also request Mr. Basim to please present the Fazal Mahmood cap. That's the highest wicket taker's cap, and that goes to Jason Holder. He's got 14 wickets as of now in the tournament, and deservingly wears the Fazal Mahmood cap from Inverix Solar Energy. He's been bowling very well throughout the tournament for Islamabad United. Now I'll request Mr. Umar Naseem to please present the Jazz Superpower of the Day cash award of 300,000, and goes to Sam Billings for his brilliant knock of 38 of 17. Had boundaries and sixes all over those 38 runs, and also very important knock to get the side to 209. HBL is celebrating a decade of HBL PSL with Zabardast Khel. Joining us today to present the Player of the Match is Mr. Noman Sadiq Qureshi, Head Structured Credit, HBL. And Mr. Noman will be presenting the HBL PSL Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 500,000 to none other Sikandar Raza for his 39 of 17, and then later on coming back with 3 for 20 with the bowling and a catch to dismiss the inform Saibzada Farhan. He was brilliant tonight, an all-round effort with the bat, ball and in the field. And also have a chat with Sikandar. Sikandar, it's hard to say from up there. What do you enjoy more, batting, bowling? It's been a wonderful evening for you.
Yeah, I enjoy both, to be honest. I just enjoy being out there and trying to put my team into those positions where we can win the game, whether that's with a bat in hand or ball in hand. So if I have to sum it up, I think I just enjoy being out there.
sometimes we feel that maybe you're batting way down the order, but how do you take it as a batter, as a new challenge?
Yeah, I never think like that. I think it adds to the excuses of failures. So I don't think like that. For me, I train for a situation. I do not train for a number. I think we put too much emphasis on batting at a particular number. But if you train well and train for certain situations, then it doesn't really matter what number you bat at. So when I'm training, I'm just training for a situation, and batting at a number doesn't really bother me, to be honest.
Yesterday's game was a low-scoring game on the same pitch. How did you find it tonight? Because it's absolutely amazing, and from what we saw out there.
Yeah, certainly. What we found out that yesterday there was a bit of bounce. We didn't think there was a lot of lateral movement yesterday, maybe a little bit, but certainly the bounce was playing its part. Today it wasn't as bouncy, but I thought today it was a bit more on the variable side. Some were popping a little bit and some were staying low. So Fakhar came back and he said, I think 170, 180 is a very good total because there is variable bounce on the wicket. And alhamdulillah, we managed to pass that and get to 209, 210. That gave us a bit of hope as well that inshallah we'll be able to win the game.
Well, you're a great option for any captain who can bat, ball, field that well. Wonderful watching you tonight. Go well.
Thank you, Sikandar bhai. Thank you very much.
All right, now time for us to speak to Shaheen Shah Afridi, the captain of Lahore Qalandars. A very happy captain who won this game by 88 runs. Shaheen, आहिस्ता आहिस्ता सारे बॉक्सेस टिक हो रहे हैं जिस तरह टूर्नामेंट प्रोग्रेस हो रहा है, या अभी भी आप कुछ चाहेंगे टीम से और?
नहीं, माशाल्लाह काफ़ी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस हो रही है, ओवरऑल सारे चिप इन कर रहे हैं, तो मेरे ख्याल से थोड़ा सा हमें और चीज़ों को बेहतर करना चाहिए अगर अच्छा खेलने हैं टूर्नामेंट में.
सरफेस की काफ़ी बात हुई कल भी, आज ही फास्ट बॉलर्स के लिए ये ऑस्ट्रेलियन विकेट, कैसा आपने एज अ बॉलर देखा इस पिच को?
बिल्कुल, जब हमने विकेट देखी तो जाहिर सी बात है यूज़ विकेट थी, लेकिन हमने यही सोचा कि जो इस पे पहले भी मैच हुआ क्रिकेट शॉट नहीं लगी, अगर हम इस पे क्रिकेट की शॉट लगाते हैं तो हम आराम से 180 190 कर लेंगे. बट क्रेडिट गोज़ टू सिकंदर एंड सैम बिलिंग, उन्होंने काफ़ी अच्छी हमें टारगेट दिया.
यहाँ पे बड़ी शानदार परफॉर्मेंस रही है लाहौर की. इस विन को कहाँ रेट करते हैं, क्योंकि बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट है, हाफ वे थ्रू है अभी टूर्नामेंट इन टर्म्स ऑफ मैचेस, 5-6 मैचेस हुए हैं. क्या आपको अपने परफेक्ट 11 मिल गए हैं?
नहीं, ऐसा नहीं है, लेकिन सो फार जिसको भी मौका मिल रहा है वो अपना 100% दे रहे हैं. ये अच्छी टीम की निशानी होती है. जो उसके बाहर प्लेयर भी है वो भी उतनी मेहनत कर रहे हैं, वो उनको चांस चाहिए कि मिले तो हम ग्रैब करें. तो मेरा सब पे बिलीव है कि यार सारे आके, कोई भी आके किसी भी टाइम मैच को पलट सकते हैं.
All right, well done today as a team and as a captain.
Thank you.
All right, Shaheen Shah Afridi, of course, got to be a happy captain, win by 88 runs. He feels that, yeah, slowly and steadily we're ticking the boxes as we progress into the tournament. There's nothing as he's found his best 11. That's what I asked him. He says it's all about horses for courses. I'm very happy that whoever I ask to come into the 11 and perform, they've been doing well. And, of course, words of praise for Mitchell, Sam Billings and Sikandar Raza.
Thank you, Sikandar. And the home team will be in action again with a commanding win tonight, 88 runs. Well, it's double-header time. We start at 2:50 p.m. local time. It is the Multan Sultans at the bottom of the table against David Warner's Karachi Kings. That'll be match 1. And shortly after that, we'll bring you, both teams have an opportunity to go 1 at this table. 7:50 p.m. local time, live from Lahore. Shaheen Shah Afridi with the Qalandars will be back to take on the Gladiators, Saud Shakil and his men. That's all we have for you tonight. Hope you enjoyed all that action. We'll see you again tomorrow.
Kalandars with their 4th win in this HBL PSL. Finishing it off, Haris Rauf was the pick of the bowlers, bowling in short, the kind of length that you'd be hoping to bowl in these conditions, and then a safe catch in the end to seal it for Lahore Qalandars. Qalandars have now won 4 games and they will be a happy camp tonight because they were pretty good with the bat, with the ball, as well as in the field as well. Overall, the fans have got something to celebrate, and why not? They've been magnificent today against Islamabad United. Lahore Qalandars, then they made 209 for 6 in their 20 overs. Remember, they lost the toss and they were sent into bat by Islamabad United. Fakhar Zaman at the top, scoring that all-important 44, really setting the tone for them, what he always does. And then Sikandar Raza, how good has he been in this entire HBL PSL for Lahore Qalandars, making that 39 of 17 with a brilliant partnership with Billings. In response, Islamabad United falling way short of the total, thanks to some great bowling by Haris Rauf, got those 4 wickets, and Shaheen Shafidi also chipping in one wicket, as well as Sikandar Raza with 3 wickets to his name. Qalandars winning by a huge margin of 88 runs. Well, we spoke about how this win can put them at that number 2 spot. Lahore Qalandars are now right behind Islamabad United, who are sitting at the top with 10 points. But Qalandars have won 4 of the 7 games that they have played. The top 4 teams will be qualifying for the playoffs. Hello and welcome to Pitchside. Now, great win for Lahore Qalandars. Like we said, they've won 4 out of the 7 games that they've played. And today, they were absolutely magnificent in all aspects of the game. And to talk more about it, I've got a very, very special guest here with me on Pitchside. Of course, the legend, Waqar Younis. Because we're talking about fast bowlers, then from one fast bowler to another, Shaheen Shafidi, who's also the captain of Lahore Qalandars, joins us on Pitchside. Shaheen, thank you so much for joining. सबसे पहले तो बहुत-बहुत आपको मुबारक हो. बड़ी important जीत थी because 3 जीते थे, 3 हारे थे. Home ground है. So जो गेम की प्रेपरेशन थी coming into this one, वो बताएं कि क्या आपकी तरफ से क्या मैसेज था टीम को?
बिल्कुल अनबीटन टीम थी इस्लामाबाद यूनाइटेड की. मुसलसल ये अच्छी क्रिकेट खेलते आ रहे थे. हमने कल मैच भी देखा था तो हमारे जहन में था कि यार पिच से काफ़ी बाउंस मिल रहे हैं, लेकिन क्रेडिट जाता है बैट्समैनों को, जैसे उन्होंने मुश्किल टाइम गुजारा, क्योंकि लाहौर में इस दफ़ा शुरू के जो 6 ओवर होते हैं उसमें ज़्यादा विकेटें गिर रही हैं. तो मेरे ख्याल से उन्होंने जैसे हमारे बैट्समैनों ने ऊपर से खेला है, वो जो मुश्किल टाइम था उसको खेल के फिर सिकंदर रज़ा और सेम बिलिंग ने जैसे क्रिकेट खेली, तो क्रेडिट उनका ज़्यादा है.
अच्छा, आपने जिस तरह कहा कि शुरू के पावर प्ले में विकेट्स काफ़ी ज़्यादा गिर रही हैं, आई मीन यही चीज़ ऑब्जर्व की गई है ओवरऑल कि जी एज अ बैट्समैन अपने बैटर्स को यही मैसेज था कि थोड़ा सा टाइम स्पेंड करें और विकेट्स ना लूज़ करें, या क्या मैसेज था उनको?
मेरे ख्याल से मैं, क्योंकि बैटिंग मुझे आती नहीं है, बॉलिंग मुझे आती नहीं है.
बैटिंग तो आती है खैर.
नहीं बैटिंग आप तो ऑलराउंडर हैं. आप तो अपने आप को बैटिंग ऑलराउंडर के बॉलिंग ऑलराउंडर कहते हैं.
वो सिर्फ शोगल मेला के लिए होता है. बैटिंग बॉलिंग मुझे आती नहीं है. जो मैं टीम से एज अ प्लेयर डिमांड करता हूँ कि यार, क्योंकि हम एक ही टीम है और फील्डिंग अगर हम अच्छी करेंगे तो हम क्रिकेट में अच्छा करेंगे. तो मेरे ख्याल से उससे मैचेस भी आप जीतते हैं जब आप फील्डिंग अच्छी करते हैं. तो मेरा सिंपल ही मैसेज होता है, दे प्ले इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट अलॉट, सो उनको पता है कि क्या सिचुएशन से कैसे निकलना है. मेरे ख्याल से फ़ख्र की वजह से जो ऊपर है फ़ख्र है, फिर उसके बाद जो हमारे दूसरे तीसरे चौथे नंबर पे ये सब अपनी अपनी मुल्क से टॉप मिडल ऑर्डर बैट्समैन है. तो आई थिंक ये लोग काफ़ी अच्छा खेल रहे हैं और क्रेडिट उनको जाना चाहिए.
शाहीन, टीम जो है ना, अब ऐसा लग रहा है कि जैसे जेल भी अच्छा हो रही है और कॉम्बिनेशन भी आपको अच्छा लग रहा है कि टीम डेवलप हो रही है. एक सवाल तो ये है कि जी मोहम्मद नईम माइनो ऊपर के टॉप पे आप लोगों को उतना स्टार्ट अच्छा नहीं मिल रहा था, जिसकी वजह से भी प्रॉब्लम हुई. आज वो भी अच्छा खेला, उसके बारे में थोड़ा सा बताओ कि वो क्या है.
नईम पहले मेरे साथ अंडर 19 से खेलता हुआ आ रहा है. काफ़ी अच्छा टैलेंट है. लेकिन जाहिर सी बात है बड़ा स्टेज है, इजी किसी के लिए नहीं होता कि यहाँ पे इतने आराम से आप इंटरनेशनल बॉलर्स को मारें। उसने जो 5 साल पीडीपी में रह के जो लाहौर कलंदर का टैलेंट हंट प्रोग्राम है उसमें 5 साल रहा है, उस पर इन्वेस्ट हुआ है, उसने क्रिकेट अच्छी के लिए, ये नहीं कि वो सिर्फ वो रहा है और उसको लेके आए, उसने वहाँ पे रन्स किए हैं, तो उस वजह से है। जो हमारा PSL से पहले कैंप भी था उसमें भी उसने काफ़ी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस की है, उसने काफ़ी रन्स किए हैं। लेकिन जाहिर सी बात है एक बच्चे को अगर आप ज़्यादा मौका देते हैं तो वो परफॉर्मेंस करेगा। तो हम सिर्फ ये है कि उसको हम मोटिवेट कर सकते हैं। बाकी जाहिर सी बात है इजी नहीं होता किसी भी प्लेयर के लिए, यंगस्टर के लिए कि आके ऐसी सिचुएशन पे रन्स करना, बट उसमें रन्स नज़र आ रहे हैं कि यार वो बच्चा रन्स करेगा।
शाहीन, कप्तानी तो आप अच्छी कर ही रहे हो, बहुत अच्छी कप्तानी की है, लेकिन मैंने जो नोटिस की है ना चीज़, आप लोग जब कम रन करते हो ना, आज तो खैर रन्स बहुत ज़्यादा थे तो आप लोग बहुत आराम से जीत गए, जब आप कम रन्स करते हो तो ऐसा लगता है कि जैसे बॉलिंग में थोड़ी सी ना फ्रस्ट्रेशन आती है, फिर आप ओवर ट्राई करने जाते हो, विकेट्स लेना। आई नो लाहौर कलंदर ऐसी टीम है जो हमेशा विकेटों के पीछे जाती है, लेकिन आज थोड़ा सा मुख्तलिफ दिखा। शायद वो रन्स ज़्यादा थे आप लोगों के बैंक में, इसलिए क्योंकि मैंने वो शाहीन से वो पहली बॉल का यॉर्कर है वो नहीं देखा इस दफ़ा।
नहीं, आपने सही कहा, जब रन्स कम होते हैं जाहिर सी बात है फास्ट बॉलर और रेज़ा बॉलर तो आप कोशिश करते हैं कि आपको 2-3 विकेट अर्ली ऑन मिल जाए, लेकिन जब हमने ये रन्स किए जाहिर सी बात इजी विकेट नहीं थी, तो हमने पहले यही बात की कि यार प्लेयर जो बैट्समैन को क्रेडिट जाना चाहिए, उन्होंने हमें इतना बड़ा टोटल दिया, बट हमारे जहन में फिर भी यही था कि 130-140 हम जहन में रख के बॉलिंग करें और अगर अच्छी लेंथ पे हिट करेंगे तो हमें फ़ायदा मिलेगा।
आज हारिस रऊफ ने बड़ी उम्दा बॉलिंग की, बड़ी तेज़ भी बॉलिंग की और लाइन और लेंथ भी बहुत ही ख़ास थी।
बिल्कुल, मैं तो
बड़े फैन हो लगता है उसके।
दिल से खुशी हुई क्योंकि जाहिर सी बात है एक आपका दोस्त, एक टीममेट, क्योंकि ही इज़ द बेस्ट वाइट बॉल बॉलर फॉर पाकिस्तान और वो इतना स्ट्रगल नहीं कर सकता 2-3 मैचों में, और आज उसने जो बॉलिंग की है मुझे दिल से खुशी हुई और मैं तो खैर उसके 5 विकेटों के लिए वेट कर रहा था कि 5 आउट करे, बट इस टीम गेम और ये था कि उसने मेहनत बहुत की है, ये नहीं उसने यहाँ पे बॉलिंग बहुत अच्छी की है और वो नेट्स में भी अपनी फुल एफर्ट कर रहा था कि मैं किसी तरह टीम में चिप इन हूँ।
देखिए, मुझे ऐसे लगता है कि जैसे हारिस हम कई दफ़ा उसको क्रिटिसाइज़ करते हैं कि वो ज़्यादा रन्स देता है, लेकिन वो इनकी टीम में इसलिए अच्छा फिट इन होता है कि मुश्किल ओवर करता है और हम उस चीज़ को रियलाइज़ समटाइम नहीं करते कि ये कौन से ओवर किस नंबर के ओवर कर रहा है। बैट्समैन सेट हो जाते हैं तब उसको बॉल दिया जाता है, तो आई फील कि उसको एक 10-15 रन का एक एक्स्ट्रा मार्जिन हमेशा मिलना चाहिए, क्योंकि जब वो एक तो ये है कि उसको मुश्किल ओवर करने पड़ रहे हैं, फिर वो विकेट लेने जाता है और आपको जब टीम को विकेट्स की ज़रूरत होती है तो फिर ऑफ कोर्स आप ऐसे बॉल करते हो जहाँ पे रन्स होने के भी चांसेस, और आज उसने प्रूव किया कि जो राइट लेंथ थी इस पिच के लिए वो की और उसको उसका रिवॉर्ड मिला।
ये बड़ा अच्छा पॉइंट वकार भाई का वाकई है, बिकॉज एक्सपेक्टेशन होती है कि विकेट्स लें, लेकिन साथ साथ लाइक यू सेड जिस फेज़ में वो बॉलिंग कराते हैं उसमें शायद रन्स भी होते हैं लेकिन साथ विकेट्स भी उनको हासिल होती हैं, बट बिकॉज वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट हारिस रऊफ एंड हिज मैग्निफिसेंट स्पेल टुडे, ही आल्सो फीचर्स इन आवर रिफ्रेशिंग मोमेंट्स ऑफ द डे टुडे।
He bowled really quickly today, and that was a quick delivery और इस बॉल की तो क्या ही बात है, हो सकता है थोड़ा टांग पे ज़रूर थी लेकिन स्पीड इतनी थी कि होल्डर के पास टाइम ही नहीं था।
एक और चीज़ जो नज़र आ रही है शाहीन अबाउट लाहौर कलंदर्स, ऑफ कोर्स हमने देखा है सिकंदर रज़ा की परफॉर्मेंस थ्रू आउट द HBL PSL, बॉलिंग में भी उन्होंने कंट्रीब्यूट किया है, बैटिंग में भी किया है, तो बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट मेंबर है ऑफ लाहौर कलंदर्स।
बिल्कुल, मैं उसका दिल से शुक्रिया इसलिए अदा करूँगा क्योंकि वो PSL के कैंप के लिए पहले ही आया और जो हमारे यंगस्टर थे उनके साथ रह के उन्होंने काम किया। उनको जाहिर अगर आपको कोई फॉरेनर प्लेयर इतनी जल्दी आता है तो आपको खुशी भी होती है, क्योंकि
वो मुझे नहीं लगता वो PSL के लिए आया था, मुझे लगता है वो घर आया था और घर आके आप लोगों के लिए फिर उसने कहा प्रैक्टिस भी हो जाएगी तो सपोर्ट भी हो जाएगी।
उसका घर लाहौर कलंदर है, सिकंदर रज़ा का, और उसके लिए ऑलवेज वेलकम। हम सारी फैमिली है और उसकी जो परफॉर्मेंस है वो तो अलग बात है, वो उसकी अपनी चीज़ है परफॉर्मेंस, बट ही इज़ द नंबर 1 ऑलराउंडर इन द वर्ल्ड और खुशी होती है दिल से कि वो परफॉर्मेंस करता है।
डेविड वीसे का बताओ, वो आई मीन इस साल उसको गालिबन शायद एक ही मैच खेला है लेकिन उसके बाद टोटल बेंच पे।
मैं ये बात करूँगा क्योंकि पहला मैच जब हम वहाँ पे खेले थे पिंडी में, सो डेविड वीज़ा को कुछ रन्स भी पड़े थे, लेकिन ऑनेस्ट प्लेयर ऐसा होना चाहिए कि वो खुद आके बोल रहा था कि यार मैं फिट नहीं हो रहा हूँ अभी, तो मुझे थोड़ा सा रेस्ट चाहिए कि मैं अपने आप को ना फिट करके बॉलिंग करके टीम में आऊँ। तो आई थिंक उसको हर चीज़ का क्रेडिट मिलना चाहिए क्योंकि वो 6-7 साल से हमारे साथ है, उसको पता है कि कौन कैसे खेलता है, और उसकी वजह से फिर एक और प्लेयर को अपॉर्चुनिटी मिली। अगर वो ऑनेस्ट नहीं होता तो वो कहता कि नहीं मैं अगले मैच में करूँगा अगले, लेकिन उसने ये शो कर दिया कि यार मैं अभी फिट नहीं हूँ तो मैं इस टीम में फिट नहीं होता हूँ, तो उसने खुद से एक जेस्चर शो किया।
तो आइंदा आने वाले मैचों में हम उन्हें देखेंगे।
मैं तो चाह रहा हूँ कि मैं खुद बैठ के उसको मौका दूँ, लेकिन 4 ही अनफॉर्चुनेटली खेलते हैं, और जब भी उसको मौका मिलेगा ही नो हाउ टू परफॉर्म।
चलो जाते जाते ये बता दें एनी एरियाज ऑफ इम्प्रूवमेंट दैट यू फील कि यार इस एरिया में लाहौर कलंदर्स को और मजीद इम्प्रूवमेंट की ज़रूरत है गोइंग फॉरवर्ड।
ज़ाहिर सी बात है, क्रिकेट में तो आपको हर रोज़ सीखने की चीज़ें मिलती है और आप इम्प्रूव करने के लिए जाते हैं। मेरे ख्याल से बहुत चीज़ें हैं अभी बैटिंग में, बॉलिंग में हमें राइट एरिया पे बॉल करना चाहिए, और जो बैटिंग में भी है कौन से बॉलर को किस टाइम कैच करना चाहिए, जो वो बैट्समैनों का अपना प्लान होता है, और ऑफकोर्स उस पर वो लोग बात भी करेंगे, और मेरी तरफ से जो हेल्प होगा मैं टीम को दूँगा।
Chalen, thank you so much, Shaheen, for your time and all the best for the remaining games. That was Shaheen Shah Afridi for you, captain of Lahore Kalandars.
Well done.
Obviously, all smiles, and why not? Because he's got a reason to celebrate. They've done really well today, and there's plenty more for you on the other side, so don't go anywhere. Back on pitch side, just discussing the win of Lahore Qalandars. We've now been joined by Mike Hazeman on pitch side, but the smile is actually on Waqar Yunus's face because there was this little prediction game that we happened
Zainab, talk to me first. Don't let him talk. Don't let him talk.
No, I want to talk to you.
What do you want to say? Quickly.
No, I want to
just very quick. Very quick.
No, very good. What do you mean?
That's enough. That's enough. Yes, Zainab.
So, did you go for Lahore Qalandars? Oh, sorry, it was Islamabad United. Islamabad United.
Maybe.
Anyway, like now that we've moved on from the prediction game,
okay,
we're looking for reasons as to why your prediction did not come correct. I mean, why do you think Islamabad United lost today? Very simply.
Well, I think quite simply, I think that the 96 runs in the last 6 overs was sensational. I think every part of Lahore's game was outstanding. I really do. I think they played really superbly, and I think that all the guys chipped in and did a fine job. For me, the icing on the cake, the whole thing, was Horace Ralph. I think the way that he bowled briskly, picked up 4 wickets. I thought he did a terrific job, and I think up until now we haven't seen him at his best. And for him to come out at this stage now and play so well, I think was really important and really good. So I think he was perhaps the one piece of the jigsaw puzzle which was expected to be shining, which wasn't sort of lighting up this stage, but it will from now on because that'll really help him enormously.
Absolutely.
I was also very impressed by Asif Afridi, when with the left arm spin on a pitch where there wasn't much of a help, and he really bowled nice, and although he got hit for 6 and then he still bowled a cheap over of 8 runs and went for 4 and bowled an over of 6 runs. So I think those small things makes big difference for other bowlers to sort of really get the lead.
From an Islamabad United perspective, of course, you can't look for an excuse, but there was a gap of 1 week before they've gone on to play in different conditions to what we've seen in Pindi and Karachi. Do you think that perhaps had something in terms of, they had a lot of momentum going behind them, and then there was a bit of a gap?
It's not an excuse they should use. I don't think it should be an excuse, actually, because it's, they're professionals. I mean, they know they've got some very good players in that lineup, and they know what to expect, and they know they're going to be up against a very good side today, full of seriously gifted players, and they need to come out and play much better than they did today. So I think I think that they probably won't fall back on that. I wouldn't have thought. If they do, I'd be disappointed, because you've got to front up all the time in these sort of competitions. That's what's so good about the PSL. That's high quality stuff, and you come up against some really good teams and really good individuals.
The only surprising thing for me was Munro not playing. I couldn't understand why he didn't play that game, because after a 7 days break, leaving him out of the team, that was just hard to digest.
And he's been the glue. The other guys have been the aggressors. He's been the glue in that, and he's been getting 40s. The other guys have been getting big scores along the other end, but he's been holding things together nicely and been part of very important partnerships. So I'm with you there for once. Some surprise, I must say.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of partnerships, there was one between, of course, we saw Sam Billings in the end. He was really sort of going berserk, hitting it to all sides of the park. And we're talking about the Super Sixes of the day, and it features Sam Billings.
Although it was a difficult pitch to bat on, but Sam Billings was really gone berserk as he walks onto the field. He enjoyed every length, or on the onside, on the offside, switch hits. He was just on song tonight, and his inning really made a big difference.
What a partnership it was that we saw towards the end. I mean, Sikandar Raza, he's been an integral part of Lahore Qalandars, and then you have Sam Billings, just what they needed at that time to go over 200.
Yeah, 64 and 22 balls. I mean, it was seriously good stuff. And the one thing about it also, I mean, Sam Billings got 38 in 17 and Sikandar Raza got 39 in 17. They're matching each other. But the one thing I like about them so much is they're so different the way they play. They score runs in different ways. And I think Sam Billings he's such a unique player. I mean, I always like seeing him play. And he missed out in the last game. That would have been hurting him quite a lot. So I wasn't that surprised that he came out and fired today. But he played absolutely superbly. And then Sikandar Raza just is continuing his terrific run of form. He's been dominant. And I'm really impressed the way that from ball 1 he's been hitting 6s, and that won the previous game in my book and went a long way to winning this game as well today.
Well, they're saying that he's peaking at the latter stage of his career. That's what we've seen from Sikandar Raza. He's really good with the ball as well, but he managed to smash a few boundaries around for today. So time to have a look at the boundaries of the day.
Yeah, if you just have a look at the areas these guys score their runs, they're both so different. Kalandars going downtown. He's strong always over the offside in particular. Extra cover area also is handy for him. Likes to go straight over the bowler's head. He doesn't mind, of course, going that way either. And he's a small stature as well, but he packs a real big punch. So this is really good hitting. And as I said, it's from ball one pretty much today, the way that Kalandars got after bowling. And I thought that was just really good to see. Very impressive stuff. Sam Billings, you could just see him there, the non-strikers then backing up a long, long way as he was looking to play that shot.
Well, in the post-match interview, Shadab Khan, he spoke about the fact that they missed out opportunities in the field because their fielding was rather sloppy. Very sort of uncharacteristic of Islamabad United as a side, Waqar.
Look, Hazy just mentioned about the 7-day break, and that shouldn't be an excuse. But I feel that played a bit part. When you're playing so well in rhythm and winning games, and suddenly you get a big break, and then you drop Munro, and these things can happen. I mean, to collect them again and get them together again, it's going to take a bit of time, because the other teams now, they'll be sitting thinking, okay, they're beatable. So I mean, they got to watch out and see what balance they play with, and start winning again. Don't just be complacent thinking they won 5 games and they're up at the top and qualified.
What about their bowling? We've spoken about their fielding, but obviously you were sort of having a closer look at the kind of lengths that they were bowling. Were you happy with it overall, or do you think they missed out? They missed out overall on where they should be bowling in these conditions?
Look, if the conditions are like this in the coming games and they're playing, they need a genuine pace, which I thought was missing. They've got good bowlers like Jason Holder, and they are medium pacers. You need a serious pace. I mean, Naseem Shah bowled well to begin with. But he wasn't really the Naseem Shah we know. He did not pick up wickets up front. So I think they need to sort of see if they have someone sitting on the bench who can bowl 145. I think on these pitches we've seen Shaheen, Haris, all of them who bowls quickly. They are a handful.
And I think also Jason Holder had a bad day, but I also think he was targeted. I think they realised that he was going to be a key player, so they decided to go after him, and it didn't work out. And he went for 2 overs of 17 and it was downhill from then. He couldn't get back into the game. Well, I thought he would. He didn't.
Well, let's find out if you had a bad day today.
Right, well, let me just move.
Hold on. Wait.
My time's up now.
No, it's not yet. Yeah, we want to see something.
We just want to just remind you of how confident you were with that, with the expert predictions there.
That's the one. For me, I'll go Lahore Qalandars. I know Islamabad United won all 5 of their games, but I have a feeling that Lahore Qalandars got what it takes to really trouble this batting lineup.
All right, your thoughts then?
Well, he's totally wrong. Totally wrong. It's Islamabad. Simple. I mean, they're on a roll. Yeah, they haven't played for a while. Doesn't matter, Waqar. They'll play so well tonight. They've got class players.
I'll sort you out later.
I think there's a bit of element of bias here as well.
Maybe,
homie.
Yeah.
No, I was with Multan. I always back Multan.
I really did try and cover for Hazy by saying that there's
get up,
element of bias here because we're talking about Lahore.
There's no place to hide now. There's no place to hide. Please come up.
Come on, Hazy.
We'll forgive you. We'll forgive you. Don't worry.
It's all right. You win some, you lose some. That's just how it works. But I love the confidence with which he told you, Waqar, that you are wrong.
That was really surprising. He says, he's wrong. I said, okay, fair enough.
Let's...
Well,
wait, for the last 10 minutes after that, he was having a go at me up there. What were you saying to me? I was feeling hurt about that. I thought he was tougher than that.
Oh, well, it's all in good humour.
Yep,
so
it's all fun.
That's pretty much part of being on pitch side. But thank you so much, gentlemen, for your thoughts. But we're not going anywhere. We're just going to take a short break and be back with much more. So see you guys on the other side. Back on pitch side, and what a magnificent win for Lahore Qalandars. Obviously got loads of reasons to celebrate tonight. They've won 4 out of the 7 that they've played so far in the HBL PSL 10, and I've now been joined by Arooj Mumtaz and Martin Guptill, the 2 golf partners on pitch side. Welcome to both of you. I hear that you've been smashing it off this field on a different course altogether, so well done on that.
Thank you.
and well done to Sikandar Raza as well, because we were talking about him, Arooj, right before this break, that he's been such an integral member of Lahore Qalandars, and not just with the bat, with the ball as well. Overall, a great utility cricketer to have in your side.
A utility cricketer who's got the experience, who knows how to win key moments in the game. And he's been in this situation so many times, plays so much of franchise cricket together, and he comes in where the going gets tough towards the back end. I told you at the halfway mark, he packs a punch for a guy who's not that big, and he can manipulate the field with the bowling, with the hides that ball, he bowls quicker through the air, and with his variations, and he's a gun fielder as well. So for any captain, and time and again he comes to the rescue for Lahore Qalandars. I mean, it looks a bit of a demolition job tonight, but those runs put them in this very strong position.
Gabi, you've played a lot of cricket against him as well. I mean, what do you think makes him stand out as a cricketer?
Well, just everything that's been said. I mean, he's done really well for them over not just the season, but the last 2 or 3 seasons. So he's been so consistent, and it hasn't just been for the Qalandars. It's been for Zimbabwe. It's been for, you know, in the ILT20. It's been all different leagues across the world. So, you know, he's become one of the probably leading all-rounders in the T20 game in the world. And, you know, for the Qalandars, they're lucky that he's in form for them, because he's doing a great job.
Well, the leading all-rounder put a leading display today as well with the bat and with the ball. He's also our player of the match.
Yeah, came in and stitched a very good partnership with Sam Billings. 3 4s, 3 6s, 39 of 17. And you look at it, he bats deep in his crease. Yes, he was looking to hit the ball square. When they bowled it into the surface with the slow ones, he had to generate all the pace of the bat. Did that well. In the slot, well, you know, he can hit it. And I think that was exactly what was required. Just before he came out, they got themselves in a bit of a rut. Well, I thought this was a really good moment. Really good wicket. Salman Ali Agha was just holding things together for Islamabad United. The rest of the wickets easier, but I thought that was a huge moment in the game.
Well, even with his batting, Guppy, you know, you're talking about his bowling and how efficient he was. But with his batting as well, I mean, are those the areas that you're looking at as a batter when playing out here in these conditions, that what we saw from Sikandar?
Yeah, he does sit up really deep to be able to counter that ball that lands on the crease line. When you're able to do that, you're able to get much better bat on the ball, and you know, where you normally stand on the crease, you can't get that good a ball on it. And then when they bowl into the wicket, he's in a position that he's given himself enough time to react, be still, and still hit the ball with a lot of power, but not only to one area of the field, but all over the place, which makes it really hard for the bowling team to contain him.
What about Islamabad United, Arooj, in terms of their batting? I mean, we've spoken about how they missed their mark in the field, and also dropped some catches. But with the batting, I mean, why didn't we see those partnerships? I mean, where do you think they went wrong?
I think they've been at the guilty end of an implosion. Not the first time we've seen this from Islamabad United. Time and again, asked Shadab at the toss that with the nature of the surface, change the approach or change that flair that you bring. He did say we're going to assess the surface, but I don't think they really did. Yes, pin it down to some very good quality bowling from the Lahore Qalandars, but I think Islamabad United have this tendency to just bang or bust at times. In the larger scheme of things, if they had to take a hit, it's probably good that they've taken it midway through the tournament, but they've still got 5 wins. They still sit pretty at the top of the table. But with that batting, I think Salman Ali Agha in a bigger chase more often than not will have to hold that one key end. With all that class and touch, he's really improved on his power game as well, and he's a good manipulator of the field, plays those angles, and they've got power written all around. But it was a bit of a self-destruct job as well, and I just feel sometimes you just got to sit back and maybe just try and hang in for longer. The problem was they were chasing 209, so they didn't have any time to hang in.
And you were talking about them facing some quality bowling as well. That's what we saw from Lahore Qalandars today. Time to have a look at how Islamabad lost their wickets.
It all started from the top, didn't it?
They just couldn't quite get going with that opening partnership, and then this was, as Ruji said, it was a massive moment in the game. Salman Aliaga was getting going here. Azam Khan, not quite at his belligerent best tonight. And then Haider Ali here just chipping one down the ground, but a great catch from Tom Curran on the boundary. Really got them back into the game with that one. Harris Ralph coming on and getting the set batsman Andreas House, and then Imad Razim flat batting one to Shaheen at mid-off. It was about here that the game was well and truly gone. Ben Dwarshuis just pulling one straight to deep mid-wicket. Sikandar Raza extremely happy with that one, and then coming in again. It's an easy catch down the ground. And those constant wickets through the middle of the innings really set the team up for the Kalandars. And the last one here, just an uppercut straight to third man, and that was it.
Well, they made over 200 runs, Lahore Qalandars, but it was set up really nicely at the top by Fakhar Zaman. And Arooj, we've spoken about this often. Then when he clicks and when he scores runs for Lahore Qalandars, they end up winning. I mean, that's the kind of impact he has on the game.
I mean, he's probably the best impact player, not just HBL PSL, but even from Pakistan point of view. Remember, they dropped him at 4. And they put him down, Hunain Shah put him down, and he made them count. The other thing Lahore Qalandars have struggled with is that opening batting partnership. This was their first 50 stand in the tournament come 6 games. So Naeem getting some runs, which probably allowed Fakhar to settle. And once he gets a few in his arc, and he really clobbers them. So the other thing that Fakhar's probably worked on is an offside game. So he doesn't really try to sort of hit the ball hard through the offside. Sometimes he'll play it with the pace. But when you bowl that in his arc with the swing, his sort of flick off his legs, very strong, good for him to get runs. But again, had he not got that life, it could be a very different story.
Guppy, you as an opening batter, you know how life can be rather difficult out there, especially in conditions where the ball is doing a bit much. I mean, in terms of Fakhar, you know, everybody talks about him, but we're just talking about his impact. How impactful do you think he's been over the years, or from whatever you've observed in the HBL PSL?
He's been huge for the Lahore Qalandars over the years, and he'll continue to be huge. I mean, he's such an impactful player. He's a talisman for their side, and if he gets off to a good start and continues past the 10 over mark, you know, they're on for a big score each and every time. So he'll just need to just push a little bit longer with his innings coming up if the Qalandars want to go all the way in this tournament.
That's actually true, because we haven't really seen maybe a few, just like a big 100 so far. I mean, we saw that one from Rizwan right at the start, but not many hundreds, big hundreds in this HBL PSL.
Well, we'll probably need to go back to Pindi then. Wait for those flat tracks to come in, and even you'd get a few there, Zainab. But the ball doesn't do much, pings off the bat. Let's be honest, Karachi's surfaces have been challenging. Lahore's been very challenging. But the good part is, especially this one that played today and yesterday, it was a good even contest between bat and ball. It wasn't that the bowlers they fell through the batters. It was a good contest with nip and pace off the surface. So that contest has been nice. So if you want the hundreds, we probably need to go to the flatter roads in Pindi.
All right, then on that note, it's time to take another break, Arooj. We'll be back shortly because we've got a couple of more things lined up for you and plenty more to discuss in terms of what we have for you tomorrow. All the action continues in the HBL PSL. Don't go anywhere. back on pitch side and talking about how good Sikandar Raza has been in this entire HBL PSL. He got the all-important wicket today of Salman Ali Agha, because there was a point in the game where it looked like perhaps Islamabad United has developed some kind of a partnership and they might get there. But then the all-important breakthrough by Sikandar Raza obviously meant that that wasn't the case. He's also our turning point of the game.
Yeah, 80 for 1 in 9.3 overs. So just going under 10 after hitting one beautiful shot over extra cover for 6 and decides to york himself. I mean, a bit of an ugly shot in the end. Sikandar Raza, because maybe Salman moved early. Sikandar's seam-up delivery in the block hole, nutmegged. Not ideal. And that was probably, and rightly so, the turning point for them.
Salman Ali Agha, Rooj, coming back obviously after an injury. You know, he's missed a few games, and then but you know, short glimpses of what kind of potential he has. We know, we've seen him on the international cricket level, but hasn't really had many opportunities to showcase his talent here.
I think for starters, he's also mentioned this when he got signed up for Islamabad United. He mentioned it sort of fits in with the quality or the kind of player he is. A little bit of freedom. Yes, he's got that touch and the class, and we saw him in that red ball scenario when he broke onto the scene for Pakistan. But I think he's really worked on his power game. He's worked on his power game, creates the angles, and the shot that I talk about over extra cover just before that dismissal was a glimpse of that. Even that flick through the leg side, mid-wicket, big 6. So those things, and I think for Islamabad United, in amongst all that firepower, for them to go and sort of chase big totals down, he will be one key man to hold one end down, especially on slightly trickier surfaces.
Now we spoke about the fielding lapses that we saw from Islamabad United, but Lahore Qalandars could do absolutely no wrong today. They were brilliant in the field, especially that catch by Tom Curran. It features in our safe hands for today.
Yeah, this is a great catch from Tom Curran. Hyder Ali just sort of chipping the ball down the ground. Curran had to backtrack a wee bit. The presence of mind to understand where he was and the fact that he was heading over the boundary to then just flick it back up nonchalantly and have the presence of mind to just jump back in, take an easy catch on the way back down to see the back of Hyder Ali, because he could have really taken the game away. See another look at it there. Knew exactly where he was, and a really good effort by Tom Curran in the end.
All right, Lahore Qalandars, of course, have won their game and they're sitting on that #2 spot on the table. But tomorrow, well, not tomorrow actually, it's today in just a couple of hours' time in the afternoon at 2:50 p.m. You've got Multan Sultans, and they are up against David Warner's men, Karachi Kings. Don't forget, it's a double header tomorrow, so you'll get to see the home side once again, and that's going to be match number 21 against Quetta Gladiators, who are picking up momentum just at the right time. Thank you so much to Kapi and Aruj. We'll be obviously carrying on all the action tomorrow. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage, because we certainly are. Until next time, it's goodbye.